Alright, hey there guys. It's Metro and we're back. 4th of July. Big day for the United States of America. Big day for Azeroth, too, maybe. We'll find out together. Let's get all this figured out. Like that. There we go. Alright. Yes, indeed, we're back. So, I also haven't been here since the July month has begun. So we'll start with that. Take a look at what's on the old auction thingy, trading house thing. What is this? Not sure, but anyway. See what we got here. I don't know what I actually... Oh, I have 1,200 still. Christina, welcome. How's everybody doing? Conquest. Ooh, that's... Yeah, that's probably getting bought. Oh, those are cool. Mephistros Razor. Hey, Patrick, what's up, buddy? Welcome. These are, like, I feel like they're must-buys. They're so cheap. And they look so goddamn good. That's probably the best cloak that I've seen on there, but... your stream gave me confidence to start Mythic Plus. Just cleared my first 16. Sweet. Tolo, what's up, buddy? Did you see the video yesterday? Hopefully you checked out. There was actually some really good tips. I was pretty impressed with how good some of the stuff was. Christian as well. And Brightside, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you? So are we ready? Oh. Cute little fella. Doesn't really interest me, honestly. But there's really not much, so yeah, we're definitely getting this. I know how I say this. Nairiki, welcome. How's it going? These are just straight up, like you can use them no matter what. They're not mail plate and nothing like that. That would be the rest of our stuff if we got those. I kind of don't really think I would use them. Get the Chad weapon. Yeah, the weapon is definitely getting. I saw it. Cool that you liked it. Oh, I'm a she. Sweet. Either way. Cool. Yeah, but anyway, there's tons of good tips on there. I had not thought about that, but like, yeah, basically the second that bleed goes out, you should hit that Hearthstone or Hellstone button. Hearthstone, yeah, probably, but yeah, that Hellstone button that really helps. I might get that too. I don't know. Is this like something that's already in the game? I don't recognize it. Hey, Sai's got that purple fucking blood drop now too. What's up, buddy? How are you today? I am swell. R2 as well. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Is this something that's in the game though? We can get that and then one of the purple things. It is purple. Looks pretty unique, but I'm not sure I'd ever use it. Obviously, we already took that. That's amazing looking, but. Happy 4th. Yes, to you all as well, especially those from United States of America. If you are not from United States of America, well, you're missing it. Today's a day where everybody lights off bombs and calls it fun. Many people will get maimed or killed during the day, but that's fine. It's America. I kind of want the staff, actually. But what do I have to do? Log on a different character for that? Yeah, I'm going to get the staff. Let's get these things, and then we'll go get the staff. So we'll also get one of these then, I guess. Right, let's do the math here. Make sure we don't fuck up. I think we're good, though. $400, yeah, we're good. All right, let's pick up. Which one should we take? I don't really think the yellow one matches anything else, so we'll get this one. I got all the mounts and now I'm poor. Okay, so we gotta go get the staff on a character that can use it. Is that how it works? What happens if I buy it? I don't even know. Oh, it says binds to Blizzard account. But let's just take the luck out of it and just come on the druid quick. I got all the mounts. No, I read that already. Let's fight Tyranny and WoW in this day of independence. Yes. You can just get it and it would work? Or do I have to learn it on a different character? Take the luck out of it. Doesn't take more than a second. Happy first, Germbeck with somebody. You can buy it in DK and will show up for anyone who uses staves. Ah, okay. Well, for the future, now I know. I just automatically add it to the collection. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I notice that happens every time. I just don't pay attention to it. Thrall Azar, what's somebody welcome? I think that's the staff Gul'dan uses. Yeah, so now I have the one from the movie and the one from whatever this is, Trading Post, so. Pretty cool. I like that staff.
Welcome to the Trading Post.
Definitely don't want the animation playing during it, but yeah, it looks good. Alright, cool. That's our week. That's our month.
May the winds be in your favor.
Alright. Now it's time for Mythic Plus. Hopefully, there'll be some good keys because we really do need. Tyrannical is a big week for us. Today we're gonna hit it hard, but then tomorrow is supposed to be really, really nice out, so I do want to get some golf in tomorrow. So we'll start early and just see what happens. And then Thursday I have a dental appointment in the afternoon, so I will also have to be off early. I'm not exactly sure when. I don't have to I need to like unlike golf, I can just go whenever, but I need to actually like set like a hard deadline for that on Thursday, so we'll see. Anyway, Nathaniel, what's up, buddy? Welcome. And then yeah, Friday we'll hit hard, and then that'll be it. Patch following week. Servers will probably be fucking down all day Tuesday. I really hope they won't be. But we'll see what the downtime looks like. I really want to do that mega dungeon on Tuesday next week. Always get on the wrong mount. Coming back from Stormwind, hard habit to break there. Alright, let's go open that vault, see what we get. We've actually got a full vault again. So that's good. And, oh, that's crazy, dude. That just like sent me for a fucking loop. Breastplate of arterial protection. Do you guys know why I just got sent for a loop for that? Let me look this up. This was the Azurite piece that I wanted. Best in slot Azurite piece in yeah, the Azurite piece. I would have fucking like went nuts over this back in the day. I don't exactly remember how to see this, but okay, is this gonna no. I don't remember how to look at what Azurite powers the piece had on it. Impassive Visage, is that what it was? I think it had two things that I really, really, really wanted on it. Oh, here's the thing. Ah, yeah, Azurite Veins. Oh, Bloodright, that's what it was. Yeah, it was Bloodright. Your spells and abilities have a chance to increase your haste by 295 for 15 seconds, and it would just be up full fucking dungeon. So yeah, Azurite Veins and Bloodright. This was like, holy fuck, this was so good. And that's funny because there's that March of the Damned that's just like a talent now. So yeah, we would take... Deep Cuts was so bad. Bloody Runeblade, really good too. So you take Bloody Runeblade, Bloodright, Azurite Veins, March of the Damned. I was like legit like free when I saw that. I was like, yes! And I'm like, wait, no, it's just a regular chest piece. What is it? Anyway, none of these are actually upgrades. Well, we already have a crit mastery weapon, don't we? Oh, actually, no, we have crit haste weapon. So I guess we'll take the side grade. Maybe I should just take the item. I need to farm Azurite gear for the time walking set. Well, this isn't actually Azurite gear. That's the funny part. Oh, wait, do I already have... Yeah, I already have 440. Yes, this is a bad vault altogether. Should I take an incredibly minor side grade on the weapon, or should I should probably just take the things, huh? I don't know. I think I'll probably just craft a piece instead of socket. Socket. I don't know what's better. I definitely don't think sockets, because we still need. Yeah, we still need to craft a belt. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot I only had that belt at 440. Well, that's fine. I'm actually just gonna craft the belt, so it's gonna be better stats anyway. But that was kind of dumb on my part. Anyway, yeah. Let's go and do that. Buy that.
Hope to serve you again.
Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Hey, Michael, what's up, buddy? Welcome. All right, now I need to craft the belt. Let's quickly do that since I can make it myself. What's it called? That's the belt with the thing on it. We can't make that. Primal Molten Great Belt. Okay. Is there a community Discord for your channel? Yes. Alright, let's go and get the items. Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, I forget about this. We need to go do this first before we can craft it. I always forget about this. What do I need to do again here?
My goods are crafted with great care.
What's going on?
I hope to see you again soon.
Alright, let's go get one of these made first.
Am I dreaming?
Okay, we need chromatic dust. You can track the recipe for those, I know. This is easier. Because when I open the auction house, my bags cover it. Oh, your bags, you guys' bags don't cover this? Vibrant. $15. I just hit B and they go away. Okay, cool. Alright, resonant crystal. $4. And Dracothist. $2. Oh god, it's still super expensive. 10k, Jesus, we're gonna spend a lot of money on this belt. So just taking the fucking belt. Stromy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I use Addy bags, nice. Alright. Got any plans for the 5th? No plans for the 4th or the 5th. Just playing World of Warcraft.
Looking to buy?
Lucky man? Why? Why lucky? Alright, that should be done after a key, and then we'll make the belt. See what we got out there. Nothing. I would need that key pretty bad, though. Yeah, you can make bank sailing those Dracothis. That's pretty nuts, yeah. Anything good from the box? Nah. Do you have a regular job? This is it. I have to go to my in-laws at like 2, and then my whole day is shot. Oh, really? Yeah, we did that on the weekend. SkyTide, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you been? Long time no see. Alright, we got invited to that. That is like the biggest key we need right now. Rolling Moose, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Some may be celebrating the 4th. We gamers are celebrating No More Sanguine. Oh yeah, what is the actual week? Entangling, busting. That seems like a really easy week. Tyrannical Entangling was the one I worried about though, honestly. Happy 4th, Metro. Hey, what's up, Pazzo? Long time no see. Cabdova's here as well. What's up, my friend? As an engineer from the Marines, I made bombs yesterday. Yesterday, I brought fireworks, and my lady was laughing at me for putting a damp cloth over them for the drive home. Just in case, huh? Okay. Therian's lair, we got a hearth. Just port, I guess. Port there, it's fine, even though it's probably gonna be...
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic,
Mythic
Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thank you very much, Cabdoa. 47 months, man. Very generous. Hello, Sebastian. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Big card this weekend, too. Yeah, what is going on this weekend? Let's take a look. Big win for the Yankees last night. They playing 1 today. UFC, where is it? MMA. Howdy, Omnichrome. What's up, buddy? Damn, I forgot all about Entangling. Feels like forever. Oh, why? When was the last time? Let's look. Oh, yeah, Volkanovski and Yair Rodriguez. Oh, shit. Brandon Moreno, Alexandra Pantoja, and Robert Whitaker. Oh, Bo Nickel as well. Dan Hooker. Yeah, it's a good card. No more alting for a while? Probably not. Yeah, we'll see how this week goes, but definitely not doing the Druid again. That was a failed experiment. Nice, easy week. Seems like it should be, but it's tyrannical, so it won't be. Ophio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Healing just wasn't a good time. Pretty much the whole thing wasn't a good time. Not a thing of it was a good time. Yes, but there were those nerfs, so high hopes. I mean, yeah, I guess so. When did the nerfs go live? They were a hotfix last week, yeah. That water noise is soothing, I agree. Hey, Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Early stream today? No, it's normal time. Tomorrow will be the early one. I'm so hyped for the haste trinket in the new dungeon. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I can't wait to do that dungeon. I'm excited for it. Rare that you get new content in WoW, you know. New actual dungeons. Dreekis versus Whitaker is probably the one to watch, representing South Africa. Yeah, that was a funny thing too, how he got embroiled in a little controversy there. Meanwhile, he's actually the only one from Africa. Kind of funny. No more sanguine. Nope. What trinkets are you hoping for with Unholy Loot specialization? Just this one. This dungeon is the one. If I can get that, I'd be satisfied. Are you doing anything for the 4th? Nope. I did all that stuff on the weekend. Alright, first boss on its way. Let's see. It's where a lot of keys end up. Lost, yeah. Almost lost it on the trash or something. Doing anything in the leveling world lately? Just been messing around. I still, like, every Monday I try to get that classic leveling challenge thing I've been telling you about. I'm trying to work on that every Monday. Got about 2 hours in yesterday, and it's just a slow process, you know. And then I've been dabbling just like leveling random characters on Classic, and then I also, since I've been doing that leveling challenge on Classic, I remembered how much I love Stranglethorn, so I started leveling a character in on actual Dragonflight's version as well, because I feel like it's actually a better experience. The Classic ones are so, like, to do the beginning quest to the end quest, it takes like over 10 levels, so you have to like leave the zone and come back. I don't like that. So you're not planning to play as your other Death Knight? That's what I was saying. If I was gonna do an all, it would be another Death Knight. I was like, how did the effects change? I forgot it was Tuesday. Oh yeah. You play WoW outside streaming? Yep. Obviously. Oh yeah, entangling. So we have to just move out of it, right? Kind of an issue on this fight, but... I saw that Cobb's computer's messed up. Yeah, he's done for a while, it looks like. Honestly, because I think he just can't afford to make a new one. Which is suboptimal. Oh, man. So bad at getting those ads over here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you been? Last week was probably the worst I had for keys. 25 keys, 10 completed. That's pretty good compared to 2 weeks ago for us. Entangling crystallized floor. That's why I knew that this fix would be like a bad combo, just theoretically, but because the affix is so tuned so easily, it doesn't really end up being an issue. But yeah, you would think like an affix like this would cause a lot of issues on bosses. So on a tyrannical week, I knew it would be problematic, but I don't think it will end up being. I don't know what I do wrong, but on keys I do like 50 to 60k boss damage. I don't know how these guys are doing 100k. Well, consumables maybe is something that you're not thinking about. Also, they're probably way more geared than you too. My trash damage is great, but not my single target. Oh, as survival hunter too, right? Maybe Faxi knows something earlier. How about all that? Oh yeah, plus there's ads on this fight, yeah. Oh yeah, if I have AMS up before the thing spawns, it just doesn't do anything. $60k is not like crazy, but it's like not as bad as it sounds. Don't compare yourself to this fight one way or the other just because there's so many ads. It's the classes as well. My fire mage can do 120k on some fights, and my arcane mage can crack for almost 200k. Oh yeah. Yeah, arcane is definitely like really good bosses from what I've seen. Yeah. The keys we did last week together were nuts with you as arcane. Why did you choose Blood DK? I just loved it. I just loved it the second I started playing it, man. It's so fun to have Death Strike and all that, like unique spells. I did this fight as an arcane mage with a demonology warlock. Are we about to fight? Gotta get these ads killed. I guess we're fine no matter what then. I actually survived that. We both opened bursting for 500k on the bosses and it just got deleted, damn. Yeah, we did it. There's no class balance right now. There are 2 tiers, those who are overbuffed and everyone else, really? That's not my experience. I had learned Arcane because you guys hyped them up early on. Parsed to 50 on Prague just a few days ago. Thanks to you guys. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it seems like a really fun spec too.
Love the content, bro. Great week for pushing this week. I'm hoping to get 3,000 IO on VDH this week.
Sweet, man. Is it a great week? I don't know. Tyrannical. It's been a lot of problems with Tyrannical, but hopefully this will change this week. Arcane is definitely fun. It looks like it'd be really fun, but apparently it's really punishing. Like if you don't play perfectly, it's a lot of damage lost. Single target survival emphasis your melee strikes. Try to build up the stacking damage. There you go. Tip for you. I really appreciate the comments you made about my damage. I mean, it's true. Yeah, I would love to do more keys with you. Your damage is insane. Melee or mage seems like it's a really good pick for burst boss damage right now. Anyway, fire is also pretty good. else? Thanks a lot though, Jack, for, is that Australian dollars or what? A something. Thanks a lot for that, man. That's really appreciated. Good luck. If you believe this is a good week, then you'll definitely get 3K, no problem. Arcane is quite scripted, so with Rune Gone, it should now become a free spec, even though Rune dying ends up being a nerf to Arcane. Oh, really? So I guess I could probably AMS this too, right? If I just use it. I can't remember. Looks like it. It's a 6% nerf in single target and a 10 to 20% buff in AoE. Oh, cool. I don't know anything about it. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying your mages, because they seem like pretty solid for Mythic Plus right now. Lily, what's up? How you been? Is it AMS that allows you to ignore Entangle? Yeah, but obviously like Freedom and stuff will also work. Back in the first week we had this, we had Rep Pally would just always give me Freedom because they have the double Freedom or whatever. Hello, I started doing Mythic Plus on my mage recently. Looking forward to the rework. Oh, sweet. Is it fun? Thank you. I don't have the IO to be in those keys yet, but I won't mind to carry. Well, either way, I'm not even playing. I'm not the one making the groups, but your damage is certainly not the problem. All the mage specs are getting a rework. Oh, all 3 of them, really? I didn't realize that. That's a problem. What does this actually do? It's a stun, isn't it? I'll just eat this stun, I guess. I don't want to run out and spray that all over the group. Oh my god, my box is garbage again. Oh, really? Yeah, I ended up taking just the crafting item. I still have some items to craft. Honestly, mage is limited by its defensive skill ceiling. A greater challenge to live than average, but has great tools. Yeah, that's always going to be an issue for them, I think. If there's not like good ice block targets, then they kind of don't have very good defense. This fight could be a problem with entangling. All the mage specs are getting their keystones rearranged to opening up paths to unused abilities. Oh, really? Can't open the vault yet? Still waiting 1 day? Oh, you're on that European realm, aren't you? That happens a lot. I hear a lot of for some reason, the European realms, it's like bugged. Their shit doesn't reset until the next day for some reason. I am playing Frost on my mage, but would normally change to fire. Or would you normally change to fire? You're not talking to me, right? I have no idea. Yeah, it's a weird bug. I don't know. Stupid. Probably because they don't have independent state like we do here. So it's just all messed up. Especially England, right? Like they kind of got blown out. Not only did they lose like their biggest colony, but now we celebrate it every year and they don't even get to celebrate it. Like they don't have fucking... They don't have it, you know? It's not a bug, it's just there's no reset yet. Oh, you don't think it's a bug? Don't knock on any doors today. Freedom rings, oh no. For people like us from EU, it's always good to watch your stream on Tuesday. Yep, that's Tuesday's a must stream day always. Yeah, it's the lack of freedom, I think, yeah. Still have last affixes. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. You can get an extra day and then... Alright, let's see what happens here. This fight is always kind of low-key dangerous. A sleeper, as they say. Getting past the first boss is comforting, though, especially after the third boss has been nerfed. Maybe we have a chance. It's gonna be a long fight on Tyrant. Yep. Yeah. Lust bugged out. I guess we probably should have lusted here. I don't know. Now that they nerfed that fight, maybe it's easier. You don't need luster anymore. Timer is just so wild, though. Well, now what the fuck was that lust? Okay, well, that was useless.
You will never wield the power of Kazgarad. 3, 2.
Yeah, I've already lost it. I think it's this one, but I think it's this one. Great timing. Yeah, fucking lost the second the phase ends. Hilarious. This guy needs to repair in the middle of the fight. We'll do it too. Yeah, it wasn't that one. So now I have no idea which one it is. No idea. Oh, that guy's a troll shaman. We love that. Hey, Paul, what's up, buddy? Long time to see what you've been up to. Alright, we did it. Here goes our last battle race. Love to see the troll shaman. The Tauren shaman may edge them out for me. Yeah, both are great. I started messing around with female Tauren, and it's actually pretty good. I like the animations way better than I like male Tauren. Male Tauren looks good as a melee character, but I really don't like it as a resto shaman. But I love the fucking totems, man. Dwarf, it's not my favorite. It's okay though, but I don't really like it. Pretty much no alliance shamans look good in my eyes. Might have lost that there as well.
3, 2, 1.
I think it's this one though. My druid is female Tauren. I love the animations. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. Would like to have a weak core for the animation. So that's how I used to in Legion. Nagi or whatever made one, and that was like how I got turned on to that dude. He was doing crazy things with add-ons back in the day. Seems like he stopped. Now they like everything they have, they like try to hold as like a competitive advantage for these esports events. That was back before the race to world first in Legion. Alright, anyway. Crystal Ball, what's up, buddy? The vault tree this reset? Not great. There was an upgrade that I kind of just missed, but at the end of the day, I'm going to craft belt anyway, so. Do you have one? Do I have one what?
3, 2, 1. Beware.
A weak core for the intermission. Oh, sorry if that wasn't obvious. Like, they don't work anymore, obviously. If it still worked, we'd be using it. They don't actually work anymore.
3, 2, 1.
I should change something about. I don't know exactly know how it worked in the first place. It was probably not something that they anticipated people doing. The priest has died 6 times. 4, yeah. But it doesn't even matter, dude. The timer's so lenient in this key. Just need the bosses to die without incident. And us to not fuck up that last boss like I always end up doing.
3, 2, 1. If they complete this summoning, Our passage to Darkwood will be blocked.
Next boss is always rough. Well, they nerfed the hell out of it. Well,
Naraxis
we'll see. I don't know. Those nerfs are probably big, but I don't think they're gonna actually just like solve the problems people have on these fights. Still looks promising with time. Well, it's like I said, the timer is like never really in play here. The best thing I could take is a 440 Sark cloak as a holy priest. Imagine I take that just to steal my DPS player's stats. That's funny. Did they fix the spot behind the worm boss? I'm not sure which spot that is, so I don't know.
Wait, no!
Everybody excited for the hot dog eating contest today too? When does that start? Oh man, Jason or Joey Chestnut, he's gonna win again, I think. I'm ready for it. I'm about to eat 10 hot dogs today. I heard that Grub Master does an AoE focus on the tank. Yeah, I didn't even realize that time happened. That's what it is. His biggest rifle is Jason Chestnut. Jason Waternut. There's a spot behind the boss you could run to and ignore the pull mechanic. Really? Oh, right. But as a DK, I don't need to do that. Noon Eastern for the men's competition. Oh, okay, so we're gonna miss that. Good luck to him. Where is it? Do you guys actually know where it is? This guy drink up here. Is it in Long Island? Oh, really? Coney Island. Oh. No idea. New York somewhere, gotcha. Unfortunately, I'll have to watch the highlights of the hot dogs. Tour Stage 4 is on today. Oh, yeah. It's in Coney Island. That makes sense. Alright, well, let's see what this fight looks like after the nerf on Tyrannical. Missed the battles between Kobayashi and Chestnut. Yeah, I was looking at what happened to that Kobayashi dude. When I was young, he was the Joey Chestnut, and now it's like that guy doesn't even like exist anymore. Did you just like give up after Chestnut? Grubmaster has a small AoE smash. It's not a frontal. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it seems to get people killed all the time. So sponsorships are not allowing him to compete. Whoa, really? What the hell? Why? Because they don't want him to lose? It's been very drama and excitement filled already. Lead on most checkpoints by an American for the first time in a long time. Oh, cool. I think I don't know if we talked about this, but I watched Icarus. Did you ever see Icarus, Size? I feel like that'd be something you'd be interested in. Right, but I don't think it's an AoE from the mob, but from the tank. I get you, yeah. If you stand on somebody else, it gets them hit. Do you feel like WoW's endgame is boring? No. Why would it be boring? I responded the last time you said something? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, well, it's a, like, kind of like a biking thing for a while, and then all of a sudden it's not. I thought maybe you saw it. Wow, endgame is why people play the game, yep. Nathan's did not like his sponsors or vice versa for the competitions he did in Japan. I remember an MTV documentary about competitive eating explaining it when I was younger. Oh, damn. Interesting stuff. I don't know, yeah, the fight looks like it's fine. This guy's out of mana as fuck, though. I don't know if that's going to be an issue. Probably. We have one battle res, so we'll use it. Oh, I didn't realize this is that guy from that rogue from a while ago. Wait, lol. No. Can't wait. Sorry, it's a time dungeon. Alright, boss dead. 9.5 minutes, so just gotta not fuck up the last boss now.
It appears the treasure
We have less
seal
forward, too.
will be found on the other end of this beast. The Tauren believed you prophesized to seize my hammer. Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against
The fight seemed easier. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Seems like. Get that sun in there. That reminds me of give Leech a tank for fuck's sake. That was so funny. I don't understand how I'm supposed to go into Heroic Abras when I get no drops on normal raid. Mythic Plus is full of people leaving after the first wipe. In terms of gearing up, that's not going to happen. The whole leaving after one wipe thing, that's mostly like a high key thing. If you're just gearing up, you can just go and you'll be fine. How did you start learning the routes? Just kind of, you know, just instinct from playing for as long as I did. Nothing really to report on that front. Just get in there and take a look at what's going on and maybe reference MDT a little bit, and that was it. That's the one thing about this rotating season. It's a lot harder for tanks, so you have to relearn dungeons and routes every season. Whereas in Shadowlands, you do pretty much the same route the whole expansion if the fixes didn't wildly change it.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave.
How's your druid coming along? Nah, that's gonna be it for that character, sadly. If I do play it, it'll probably be off stream.
Will not fail High Mountain in this final hour. Rip them apart.
Not healing anymore? Not on the druid, no. The season does feel like it's pretty simple routes though, like this version of Freehold mostly has a simple route compared to BFA. Oh really? I don't actually remember what the route was from BFA, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing the exact same thing. Just no shroud at the start, I think, is the big difference. The thing about the season, it's been like pretty straightforward routes twice now, so I'm thinking like they might, you know, they might be making changes for that, like intentionally, we'll see. Even like a big dungeon like Knockhood, it was kind of, they had very limited options there. It'll never be as complicated as Season 4 of BFA though. I remember when you were doing 20k with Resto Shaman, like nothing. Yeah, that's what I was comparing it to, basically. Undergeared Resto Shaman and Holy Pally doing way more damage. Anyway, hey Metro, I started Blood DK and I'm finding it super fun. The spells are so different and unique. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely very unique, I agree. Were you able to skip the second Freehold area in BFA? I don't remember, honestly. Alright, here we go. Just don't fuck this up like I always do. You're doing Transmog run of Crucible of Storms? What do you mean? I don't know why you would ask me that.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. 3, 2, 1.
Say I missed this. This is gonna be a tough fight with Entangle, actually. Oh, and it just ate the. Yeah, we'll find with that. It's fine. Hold CDs for ad. Did somebody say no? That's fine. I didn't even see that. Boss is getting slaughtered though. Yeah, we need to move out for the molten crash. That's a mistake we always make here. Or the magma wave, I guess it is. Shaman doing 50k? Yeah, that's looking good. Like seeing that. I get this ad in the right spot like I always don't do. There we go. Perfect. We did it. Yay. Sound system is great. We clearly hear boss's voices better than headphones. Okay. What's up, man? Added already? Frosty. What? Yep. Yes, sir. This is the only question mark on this fight. I guess I'll just AMS it. The Molten Crash needs to not hit. Okay, we got it. Survived it with enough AMS. Took me a while to tank this boss properly. Yeah, took me the whole season. Mostly because people keep fucking disbanding keys early, so I never got to practice it. I'm still not. Probably gonna fuck it up next time we do it, but. Is he gonna cast? Yeah, it takes a while for him to cast this out, I think. Is that the problem? Can't really stand in there. Probably hit the thing regardless, and everybody's alive, so. You are only streaming one time in one day. I don't do raid streams, so I don't raid at all anymore. Yes, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday now is the streams. Usually around 11 Eastern to around 4 Eastern. He's gonna do another ad, I guess, right? Or another landslide first. That's just dead though at this point. Is that Shaman Mata add-on helpful? No, it's pointless. There's nothing I could do about it anyway. Like, what would I do about it? We upgraded the key. Finally, guys. It's over. Positioning on this boss is almost as a raid boss. Yeah, it's really crucial. I've never seen a tank like that. Yeah, well, that's because I suck at it usually. But we did it. Look at, they're still arguing with each other. 7 points. We did it. Bless, hey, what's up? Hey, Metro, how you doing? I'm great. What else? The walls are in Africa. Yeah, that was a little awkward, but doesn't matter. All the way up to 3K? Maybe. Yeah, if Tyrannical could stop being such a ridiculous week for us, then yeah. We can easily get 3K this season. But we haven't gotten score regularly in a while. Entangling seems like it could have some very awkward overlaps. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Tyrannical Entangling is definitely got to be the worst combo for that to fix. But it's really not that bad, especially as Blood DK, because I can just get out of both of the problems, you know? I could either AMS or Icebound out of it. So I'll just probably eat a lot of them on these fights and never have to worry about moving the boss. That's probably the worst fight for it, I would imagine. I can't think of another one that would be worse. Maybe the second boss of Vortex Pinnacle. Entangling and busting. Okay, we got the Restoration Shaman. I really dislike Vortex Pinnacle. Oh, okay. Do you have any other characters to stream on? Not right now, no. Alright, we got Warrior, Rogue, and Priest. Cool. Upgrade. We will take it. That's very good. Is our thing done? Yep, so now we can go craft that belt too. If we were going to stream on another character at this point, it would just be a second Death Knight. But if this week ends up being good, then we'll just play... Not playing the rest of Druid anymore? Nah, that's it. Failed experiment there. Alright, we got that. Let's go craft that. Definitely want to try Holy Pally, though, once the patch comes at some point. But otherwise, it's just going to be... I have now 2 other Death Knights that are max level, so... I would like to play those ones, too. Oh, wait, no, I can make this myself. I don't need to. I'm making a belt. Will we need to have multiple tries at it? That's the question. Great belt. Well, can't say you didn't try it. I would never say that, yeah. That'd be a lie. Holy Pally getting buffed? I don't know exactly. I've heard back and forth on whether it's a buff or not, but apparently it's a big change one way or the other. Yeah, the problem is... Okay, Primal Molten Alloy. 13. One of those changes. I'll try and read about it, yeah. Did you sometimes play in Holy? No. Never. What do we do here? Inspiration, is that what we want? Writhe Fire Oil. Oh yeah, that's useless. Okay, Stable Fluidic Draconium. No, we already have these. Have that thing, right? Next is something or other. Versatility, Mastery, Draconic, Harmonious. Ah, that's not the right way to go about it, apparently. Okay, rank 3 missive. We can't actually put anything on it, so that's it for that. You can only have 2 of those. How much are those food buff things now, though? Maybe that's worth it. Probably not.
You would ask something of me?
No, God, no. Fucking almost 100k still. That's... You gotta eat a lot of food for that to be worth 100k, man. This food is so fucking cheap. How is it with higher keys as a tank? Do you wait long? In terms of getting invites? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it can be like a long time. Last time I played this game on was Warlord the Draenor, Hellfire Citadel. Sweet. Well, you missed a lot. What have you been up to in that time? What is this? Practicing mining. Why would I need to do that? What the hell? Alright, anyway, let's craft the belts. Oh, it looks like guaranteed rank 5. Oh, that's because we haven't put the stuff in yet, though. Right? Yeah. Alright, so we have a 30% chance of a rank 5, so let's see what happens. Which embellishments do you have? I have the double, okay, we got it first try. I have the double, Shadow Flame thingy, or whatever it's called. Dealing damage has a chance to do damage. Repair bot has been removed too, has it? I have no idea. Alright, 447 belt, which we had in our vault, so that was stupid of me to not take it, but I'm a kind of stupid guy sometimes. And next time we do it, we will craft, I guess, neck, yeah. Neck and cloak we still need to craft or get in the vault. And then at some point we'll get one of these as well. Very nice for me too. Gonna craft Spore Cloak next week though for that survival. Sweet. Oh, is there a belt enchant? I forgot. No, there's no belt. Oh yeah, there is that. I'm not buying that. Let's see what the price is on that. What's that called? Shadow Flame belt or something? That one is ridiculously expensive.
Well, then,
Shadowed.
let us proceed.
Oh, it's down to 10k now. What happened there? Is that the same item? Okay, let's do it. It's the last belt we'll be buying this season.
Go.
Well, how come it's so cheap all of a sudden? Spore Cloak is OP. Surprised Blizzard hasn't nerfed it yet. Oh, really? Is it OP for tanks, though? Doesn't seem like it would be good. Last time I looked at that, it was like 14k gold or some shit. Hey, bud. Hey, Haran, what's up, buddy? More people doing raid equals more people getting the items. That's probably it then. Yeah, cool. Very stressful work day for me. Gonna have you in the background. I'm sorry to hear that, man, but I hope that your day will get better. Alright, so Neltheris, that's another one we do need. We need a lot of 22s, man, so if all of a sudden we can go on a streak here, we can see some things, but... I think Prot Warrior should get benefit from Spore Cloak. Blood DK seems pretty low value. Yeah, it didn't seem like it'd be useful. I just like the extra survivability that comes from it. Yeah, me too, but... I actually really love your streams, even though I really only play Wrath. Oh, really? What has you watching this then if you don't actually play it? Just because the hilarity of the Mythic Plus scene? Where's Darkmoon Fair right now? Right now? What do you mean? You mean like when's it coming next? Oh, it's up now. Yeah, it's the same spot it's always at. Any Larry enjoyers? I don't think people are using that still, but I don't know. I really think it's just you. Oh, well, that means a lot to me, man. I appreciate you saying that. Yep. For Horde, it's you go to Thunder Bluff, right outside Thunder Bluff. And for Alliance, it's right outside of Elwyn, or it's in Elwyn. Learning a little about retail. Sweet. What are your thoughts on it after seeing it? Any new opinions on it? Lariat is only good if you have full sockets, and even then Shadow Flame is just better for most. Yeah, it seems like Shadow Flame's pretty solid. There is the breakdown. It did 6 million damage, so pretty good. Are you changing spec to DPS in dungeons? I'm just keeping it as Unholy at this point because I don't actually need anything from the blood version of the loot specialization. There's only one thing I actually want from Unholy though, and it's the trinket from Neltharian's Lair. Can you show where the stamina or where the shaman's healing went? You mean like his breakdown? There it is. I was third on his chart. 16 million. He healed himself 21 million. That's a lot. I always thought it was a bit inaccessible compared to Classic Wrath, just because I'm so far behind, but I could see myself enjoying Mythic Plus. The thing is, yeah, if you want to do like 23s in the middle of a season, it's pretty hard to get your character there. But if you're just looking to log on and have some fun and have some laughs, then yeah, you can just make a character. And right now, dude, like I don't know exactly when this ends, but you're running out of time on that front. Like if you want to level a character, now's the time. It's so fast. You can do, I'm pretty sure if you did every single zone, every single quest in Azure Span, you can level 60 to 70 in Azure Span only. I tried it and I did like probably like 80% of the quests. But the quests that remain are just not interesting to me or not very efficient as well. So I was like, all right, well, we got 8 levels from doing those quests. Actually, it was like 8.5. So I could have definitely gotten the 9th level, but I don't think I could have gotten the 10th level without getting really adventurous. And then you got to do like the world quests and stuff too. Was this 27k DPS good? Oh, the shamans? I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. Anything over 25 is usually really good. Especially in a dungeon like that. Not a very high volume dungeon, right? What is your graphics card? 2080 Super. Just had a Vengeance and a 15 leap into the 3rd pack and die. Oh, did you record that? This week you can get the XP buff from the event, Darkmoon Fire or Darkmoon Fair, Summer Fire Festival, and Time Walking. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about all those things. Where is the... Oh. Just closed the game by accident. Anyway, I was looking to open the calendar because I want to see when all this stuff expires. When does the summer thing expire? Is that tomorrow? I think it ends soon, doesn't it? You can also do the open world Brackenhide area in like an hour. What is that? Summer Fire Festival gives an experience buff. It gives like a buff to mobs that you kill, so it's really good for dungeons. I don't know when it ends. I think it ends tomorrow. Yeah, it ends tomorrow. So if you want to do that, it'd have to be today. Ends tomorrow at 10 a.m. So pretty much over. Less than 24 hours from now. And the 50% buff ends next Tuesday. Gotcha. Nathan's hot dog contest currently in a lightning delay. Oh, really? Get anything good? What, from the vault? No. There was an upgrade in there, but I just missed it. Too busy worrying about crafting the belt, which obviously is better in the long run. I would craft that belt regardless. Exactly how do you unlock time walking dungeons? They're just, yeah, I don't know. They're just there, I thought. You have to be the right level, though. Your max level? I don't know. Time walking is just there. I'm at a point where all I need is gem slots. Oh, yeah. I still gotta craft a bunch of gear, but... You have to do the Dragonflight intro? Oh, do you really? Wait, what dragon? Like that thing that you just do for like 1 minute? I like dungeons not having stealth skips like other dungeon rotations. What's your take on those? I would try to avoid them at all costs if I can in a pug. Too many keys have been lost to a failed invis bot. Or we do the skip and then somebody dies and then the key's just over. Happened many, many times to me over the years. Hey, Sarthak, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Time walking dungeons are not every week, correct? Yep. Hey, we've been invited to that. Oh, it's this guy again. I wonder if he remembers me. Let's see. You do not need to do the Dragonflight intro, but you need 180 item level. So that must be the problem then, yeah. What is that? Flight stones? Let's see some good keys. You come to the wrong place for that. But maybe though, Tyrannical Week, you know, it's been nerfed now, we'll see. This dungeon didn't really get nerfed, unfortunately. Even though I really do think it needed one. I'm 61, 201 eye level. I don't see time walking. Are you on EU? Maybe there was none last week, right? On US there's one, but maybe if it's on EU there wasn't one last week. I don't even pay attention to that. God, there's a lot of stuff down here. Where's that cave? I gotta level one more character though. This expansion's leveling is the best it's ever been, I think. Shadowlands was good, but I really only like 2 out of the 4 zones. This expansion is so fucking. I like it all. Well, I don't really like Valdrakken, but you have like absolutely no issues avoiding Valdrakken now. Time walking in EU is tomorrow. Yeah, that's why then. This guy doesn't either have anything to say or remember me. This guy. You need to wait for the reset. Time walking is tomorrow. Yeah, that would be a problem. Oh, size in group. Welcome. I agree, the leveling is fantastic. It's so open and there's so many fucking quests. Like, you can do anything you want. It's so fun. I love this expansion's leveling. I hadn't done it since the launch, so I had forgotten how much I loved it. But I don't know if you guys were here during the beta when I was testing it, but I leveled 5 characters on the beta. That is unheard of for me. I'd never do something like that. Oh, what? Didn't even loot the node. I finally found you streaming. I'm working though. Gonna see the VOD. Sweet. Perfect opportunity. Gonna cycle after this, and they were looking for Lust. Sweet. Thanks for coming, man. This expansion is fantastic. Blizzard is killing it. I agree. Yep. Very good expansion. I miss Revendreth though. Has anybody actually tried leveling in Shadowlands after the expansion's been over? Like, how much can you actually do Shadowlands 1 to 60 or 10 to 60, and does it like give the right amount of experience? I like Shadowlands leveling. Is it like fast, or like what is it like? I just leveled the Void Elf in Shadowlands. It works pretty well. Okay, cool. Just those 4 zones is enough to get to 60? Without the buffs and stuff? Because usually you need more than 4 zones. That's pretty good then. What are we doing? You still do Torghast while leveling, I wonder. Has anybody tried that? Can you take a level 10 into Torghast? I think you have to be 60 for Torghast to work. It's that disc guy again, yep. He hasn't said anything yet. Craig, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I only needed 2, but I spammed dungeons. Oh, yeah. I was just wondering, because usually you need, like, it's usually 5 zones when I level in these characters. Maybe he would like that Shaman Mata add-on. That's that one smart ass from Neltharis run? Yeah. There's no Threads of Fate, so it's playing the campaign storyline. Oh, really? No Threads of Fate anymore. So you're pretty much stuck doing Maldraxxus then, huh? That sucks. Is that the Disc Priest that died from not healing himself? Pretty much, yeah. Not sure exactly how I would describe it that way, but that's the guy. No Druid today? Yeah, we're done with Druid. Is this the first key of the week? Nope, we've done 2, or we've done 1 already. This is the second one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let's see it. Yeah, I like the Druid point of view. Yeah. Unfortunately, the few who didn't ruined it for everyone else, so. Any gear changes? Well, we did just craft our belt, but. Funny how only in hierarchies you run into the same people. Yeah, not that frequently, but it does happen, yeah. This is an interesting week though, because I could actually AMS both affixes if I time it, like if it gets timed out really well. To the point where they don't do anything. No Druid because backseat gamers got salty. Yeah, it's beyond that. It's like they're just like ruining the stream. They literally won't let me play the game.
3, 2, 1.
Bursting is interesting, yeah. Not really. What are the fixes this week? Busting and entanglement. I'm glad Sanguine is over. Me as well. Bursting again? Why, when was it last? I don't remember. Healer pain? Yeah, I guess it's a hard, but to be honest, dude, if it's tyrannical and there's no affix that actually makes healing harder, like the last time it was tyrannical, then it's not. I feel like that's a good week. Funny how no one comes to tell you how to tank, but as soon as you start checking out a healer, all the idiots come out. To be fair, they do come to tell me how to tank all the time, but I'm demonstrating more success on this character than that character, so it's harder for them to make any impact on it. The thing that's probably less true as well about Death Knight is that the talents are just better balanced, so like it's harder to argue that I'm doing anything wrong. That's the thing that I learned most about Druid in that time, is the talents must be insanely imbalanced, because if people are making that big of a fight over it constantly, like every 30 minutes there'd be a new guy coming in, makes me think those talents are terribly balanced, which is not fun at all. Good morning, Mr. Rager. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Another week where Shadow Priest is mandatory. It's another week that ends with a letter of Y. I get yelled at for bosses. I get yelled at for bosses requiring lust. What does that mean?
3, 2, 1.
What's up, Metro? Hey, JP. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm having a good day so far, yes. The others are on break this week. Relatively new to Mythic Plus. Why do people think Shadow Priests are required? The affix can be mass dispelled, so pretty powerful. I just branched into 16s and it's different. Rhett telling me I need more practice, which is true. I've been Blood DK for 2 weeks, but he only had 3 kicks all around. Well, now that you're in that range, if you want to record the runs, and if you run into anything like that, or even funnier, you can send them to me and we could try to learn from it or try to laugh, one or the other. Try to do both simultaneously. I was watching another stream last night. He did a 24 as a monk healer. The monk wasn't fist weaving, and the streamer's chat was being pretty toxic until he started pumping 100k HPS. Yeah. That's WoW nowadays. People just won't let people play the game the way they want.
Beware.
They're very nice generally this season due to the dungeons, but also great for some specific affixes. Oh, the priest thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a shadow priest, but we got a regular priest, I guess. If I see anyone enjoying the game, I'll have something to say about it, that's for sure. Yeah, I totally agree. It's not really acceptable.
Beware.
Metro is 4 on your keyboard, Heart Strike. Yeah, I changed the icon to the old Blood Strike icon. Mind Soothe is incredibly good this season, as well as the spells being super valuable. Oh, really? I have not really had Mind Soothe, like, actually have any real necessity. That was a long time to take that res. In Halls, being able to soothe 2 of the dragons. Yeah, I've never actually done that, but I've heard it's good. The Mind Soothe skip after second boss this dungeon is huge. Yeah, I guess I should probably look into that. I've heard a lot of people say that, but I don't really ever feel like the timer is a problem in this dungeon. The healer doesn't seem like he likes to heal. What makes you say that? No resto druid? Yeah, we don't want resto. Can we just enjoy the key, people? We can, yeah. Size is very good at every spec, huh? He's a very good player. He's one of the better players I've ever played with, for sure. It's like him, Cop, and Rusty is the top 3 in my ever played with categories.
Beware.
Metro, just wanted you to know that I've started using your Mythic Plus spreadsheet. Oh, sweet, yeah. If you do keep your runs, especially if you do a full season in the future, let me know at the end of the season what your stats look like. I really want to see what other people's like full pug stats look like compared to mine. That was why I started the spreadsheet in the first place. I thought I was making something that the community could use and would use, but it didn't seem like anybody cared.
Beware.
Alright, boss dies, so probably good chance at upgrade. I'll be using it for the entirety of Season 3. Awesome. Just remind me at the end there and we'll catch up. Would you use an add-on to automate the spreadsheet? Would I? If I could, yeah, absolutely. What's Cobb's best spec, Metro? It's mostly a joke, frankly. But yeah, Cobb plays Windwalker. He's pretty good. He's decent at it. I'm pugging a lot more this season. I may give it a try. I think it's good for everybody to do, honestly, yeah. It's like hardly any work either. Cop loves his monkey, yeah, Windwalker. Trying to convince him to try a different spec, but I tried making the spreadsheet, but the data in the summary part was all wrong. Oh, really? Well, if you need help fixing it, let me know. Do you have any empty versions of the sheet? Nope. But again, like I said, it's just literally just delete all my data and you're good.
Beware.
I think that would help a lot more people use it. Why? You can literally just delete all my data. I'm not really like making a separate copy of it just for people to use. It's not really needed. Some people have a hard time letting go of their main class, so yeah. No, fuck.
Beware.
That's what I did, but it broke a bit. Well, I can help you with it one way or the other if you want. You probably accidentally deleted the columns as well as the data, because it shouldn't break. Yeah, it's the AMZ guy again, yeah. Just finished at 20 Underrot, 10 minutes over time. We wiped down the third boss twice, and the priest died hella after the trash. I asked if he was tilted and he went offline. Oh, wow. Warrior was my main. Tried prop pally. Hold on.
Look, Titan pawns have come to stop us.
Again.
Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
Anyway, if I perform well, then I don't die. Feels very rewarding. Yeah, that's my favorite part about it. Blood DK is very self-sufficient. For pugging, it's very fun. Favorite class of all time and why? Paladin. Favorite class. Just a lot of nostalgia, I think, really. Big fan of the lore of paladins. Really like the idea of what a paladin is in this game as well. And I like all 3 specs.
The winds are always in my favor.
This guy's such a fucking complainer, though. It's so weird. Random innervates do nothing. Alright, if I was him, I would just like, alright, you're not getting in this dungeon. Hey, RTN, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Did you try Vengeance? No, I don't even have a Vengeance. Like, my highest like level Vengeance is like 50 or something. He linked a Weakor. Is that what that was? I thought he linked it by accident. It was Rapture. Why would a druid care about that? He was chatting with himself for the whole dungeon. It's just weird. It's just really weird. I didn't realize you were in the new week already. Oh, really? Oh, what's up, buddy? Yes, sir. US here has it on Tuesday. Jesus, size is an animal. He's very good, like I said. He said to innovate during raptures. Oh, I get it. Well, good luck to him. Tuesday, yep. Today's Tuesday.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Run away, little girl.
You have a guide on how to play DK tank? Nah, I don't really make content like that anymore. Do you know if perhaps the grounding chains are fixed by now? No, I don't, sorry. They were supposed to fix them a while ago, if you're talking about the same thing I'm thinking of. You're talking about Neltharis, right? Second boss or whatever. Oh my god. You cannot see anything when that's down in this fight. Holy fuck. Yeah, Chargath, yeah. Yeah, no idea, sorry. I got it, size. Honestly, it ruined our key. Yeah, that's like I made that video. I don't know if you saw it, but you probably did, but that is like super like fucked, like unacceptable fucked. That fight needs to be either remade or never used again, one way or the other. Do you have Sensei DK? Nope, I've been playing this game since the day it came out, so I've just always kind of winged it. I never know how to say, is it winged it or wung it? I always just winged it. I don't know if it's winged it or wung it. It's winged? Is it winged it? It is beneficial to put a second D&D on top of each other. To my knowledge, they don't do, like, no, I don't think it works that way. But I've never really tried. I've always winged it, yeah. Jape and Josh, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Wungus? No, I don't think it's Wungus. What the fuck? Wunged sound good? Yeah, wunged. I wunged it. Whatever, you guys know what I mean. Metro Wong? That would be the Demon Hunter's name if I make a new one. Or maybe an Evoker. Yeah. Run's going pretty smooth. Well, this dungeon's really straightforward. Boss kills and it's usually fine. Next boss is the hard one usually. Wong Wei round. Remember that dude? Streak's still alive? No, we just upgraded a key that we really needed actually, so. Disc is probably the best healer for the next boss. Oh, really? What makes you say that? Never heard that before. It's the same priest from the other video? Yeah, this is the guy, yep. He doesn't remember me, which usually tells me that he acts like this all the time. Rest Druid's probably better. I feel like it wouldn't definitely not be Disc Priest, yeah. It's no spikes, just constant rot damage, and that's like that's a good thing for this? It sounds like it'd be a bad thing. I figured they'd be good at spikes. Agreed. I just saw the video. I was curious if it was fixed already. Yeah, well, it was supposed to be fixed like a week ago, so I have no idea. Costas, thanks for sub. Ask him if he needs mana. He's gonna need mana. That guy's constantly out of mana. And apparently he's so worried about mana that he's like trying to instruct the druid on when to give him innervate in the middle of the dungeon. I'm surprised that he's playing better. Well, he actually didn't play bad that dungeon either. It was just constantly complaining about mana when the key was like insanely tight. He'd be complaining about it in this dungeon too because I'd be pulling the same way, you know what I mean? But because the timer is like fucking super lenient in this dungeon, we don't have any concern. We can stop before bosses and there's no issues. Disc is terrible for everything. I feel like Disc in a Pug would be such a bad thing to play, yeah. Which sucks because I really feel like Holy Priest is not good at all right now. Resto Druid excels at consistent rot damage. Disc is great at spiky damage. That's what I figured, yeah. Alright. I play Disc and Pugs, but I also don't really do high keys. Fair enough, yeah. I want to gear my paladin. Sweet, let me know how it goes.
Let me show ya the power of the elements.
I've been trying to focus on tanking. Oh, that's fun. Do we even have 1 minute? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, we have no rest. Is there a way to reset it? I saw you play your paladin. I kind of want to get back into it. Sweet. This guy is the orchestrator of the ages. I'll whisper you when you can press your buttons. Yeah, right. Crazy. I don't know if it's even going to come over here, honestly. It'll probably never actually make it over here. Did that guy just hide? He needs to focus more on not getting hit by stuff. Yeah, for real. I think Disc Priest last week, and I tried Disc Priest last week, and to be honest, it felt weird healing it in Pugs. It's probably really, really tough. This boss takes forever to reset, but it does eventually reset. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, so I just shadow melded. I wonder if he died typing out a whisper. I don't know. We'll have to take a look at the footage, because he's saying that he was behind the mechanic. But it's like, we can still kill this and upgrade this key, so. No worries, we got another chance at it. And this time we have a battle res. As long as there's no more wipes, yep, we can still upgrade this. Rarity in this dungeon, or in dungeons in general, but... Looks like he stepped back a bit too much behind the block. Yeah, you have to hug it, yep. What do you think of the expansion so far? Best expansion they've ever released for sure. No about a doubt it. That's our Luscon though. Can you see how much he uses Atonement? Are you asking me to do it for you? I don't actually know how, but... Just saw the footage. He was a little bit too far. Oh, really? Okay, no, he died his Cyclone, so... We got our battle res for him now. Oh, it's this guy, yep. Been a fun ride so far. Yeah, I agree. What's your opinion on Hardcore Classic? Very little that you would like to hear. I don't like it at all. That is gonna wipe us. Oh, no, okay, that didn't break it. Hey Metro, hope you're doing good today. You did a banger job with your videos. Blaine, thanks man, I appreciate you saying that. Happy 4th, James. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm doing great, buddy. What are you up to? People dying due to rot? Nope. 2 guys got hit by mechanics that you should not get hit by. Terrible healer, not gonna lie. Yeah. We could Shadow Meld again. Every boulder has an explosion range. Hiding isn't enough. Try taking the boss to an intact boulder that is also away from the shattered ones. I'm trying, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Did I not do that? Is that what you're saying? Fair enough, yeah, can't blame heals for players' positioning. Well, I mean, one of them was him, but yeah. Alright, that's just a mutual disbander. I feel like if you play disc, you really got to commit to it. Everyone always says it's the hardest healer to play. I would imagine it is, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. Rough ending. Surprising. I'm surprised by it, really. Alright, so that was Druid, Priest, and Demon Hunter. Hopefully last disband of the week. It will not be. DK tanking looks really fun, though. I love it. Sweet. Incoming Innervate complaint? What, to me? That would be weird if he did. I saw your other video, and heck, it's insane. Can't believe that people leave, honestly. That one's like, not even like, that's not surprising to me at all there. That's a pretty normal one. I play disc a lot, and you can see that his atonement usage is low, as it should give more damage passive healing. He is focusing on burst healing and then nothing. Oh, really? Do you believe Fury is a bad spec? What, like a bad one for pugging Mythic Plus? If so, yes, but it looks like it's good for everything else. It shouldn't be the norm if you ask me. Well, it certainly shouldn't be the norm, but in that case there, it's pretty normal. Like, there's nothing abnormal about that. It's the people who leave for nothing. Like, that's the thing that really gets on my nerves. Like, in that video, we had 2 guys make ridiculous mistakes and then leave for 1 mistake. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, this key is not out of time because of those deaths. Stop acting so fucking selfish, dude. Like, that kind of shit, it's hard to understand how that's not in some way actionable. Do you not take rune tap? No. What is the point of typing it all down? Just to document it, yeah. One of the frustrating things about WoW is healer fails are far more impactful than others. I suppose so, yeah. Try it again with the spreadsheet and the data and weekly stats, blah, blah, blah. Stay even after deleting all the data for some reason. So, you're talking about this run, right? Weekly stats. This stuff? These are all, so what the way it works in Excel is it's going to reference the first sheet, right? So this is, and every single cell here is going to have this reference. Did you change the name of it? Because if you change the name of the first sheet, then you have to change the name of it in every single cell on this sheet. I don't know if there's any other way to handle that, but I didn't change the name of anything. Well, then it should be fine, yeah. I would love to see a change here. If the group disbands, everyone in the group loses 1 level on their keys. Yeah, so, and that wouldn't work, right? Because of, like, progression groups, like groups that aren't pugs. They, you know, that would basically completely stop them from being able to progress. It deletes the percentage, but the number of runs, etc. stay. I think the function is a bit broken. I don't know anything about it, honestly, so you're talking about this part here? It deletes the percentage, but the number of runs, etc. stay. Well, that's because this is just referencing these cells. But I have no idea. What does pugging mean? It's a acronym. Pickup group means like a bunch of people just randomly get together to do something without any actual like prior investment in each other. What do you think a good punishment for disbands would be? There's no way to punish disbands because there's no way to differentiate between an actual like toxic disband and one that just everybody agrees to stop doing the dungeon. They would have to completely remake the system for it to be something they can punish, and they're not going to do that. Yeah, that's also true. Mine says something that's even more important. If you join a key that you just need gear out of, like for something low key, and then your key loses progression for it, that'd be ridiculous. How is your vault? Oh yeah, I just I took the socket, or I took the currency thing. Yeah, so they would need to basically like design like a pug system versus a push system, and other games do that, like League has that, but currently WoW does not, and I don't expect that to happen. All right, we'll sign up to this again, even though we don't need it. Just because I want the trinket still. I think there should be no punishment for disbands, not even have the key lowered. Well, I think like keys should not lower on top of the way it works currently in my eyes, but. Shane, what's up, buddy? Welcome. They can track deserter debuff? No, because again, you're not thinking about like everybody who always talks about this is purely thinking about pugging, but you're not thinking about groups of 5 players who are not pugging. What happens there? They're not different. It's the same entry system, right? You enter the group the exact same way for both of those people. What else? I generally think that they should punish people that leave. Yeah, they just can't. They should, but they can't. They would need to change the whole system. And so it's a social issue, right? It's a social issue, and that's why I'm trying to handle it socially. Like, you want people to get punished, then don't let them get away with it. You know what I mean? Isn't the key to not pug? No. I figured it out. It doesn't work if you download the Excel sheet. It only works as Google Docs sheet. Oh, really? Okay. That must be why then. Vote to leave if one person wants out of the key. I know, you definitely can't do that. You definitely can't replace somebody. That's never going to happen. That'd be way too overpowered. But anyway, yeah, like I said, they could do something like that, but it would require them to want to do it, and they have no interest in doing it, so. They can handle arrange versus pugs. They could implement a feature to let you label your group. They could, yep, but they're not going to because they don't really look at pugging as like a viable way to progress. They look at pugging as like, well, you're basically doing it wrong, but you can still do it. Whereas everybody who pugs looks at it as, this is how we do it. Do you use the cancel macro for umbilicus? No. I tried to use that in BFA or whatever in Legion, and I constantly ended up canceling it too early, and then I would just have way smaller umbilicuses. All my dude, holy shit. Long time no see, buddy. How you been? What you been up to? Is it because you, Damon, by the way, is it because you, actually, yeah, like you open that in Excel? Is that why? I bet the functions just aren't the same. That's probably why, right? Functions in Google Sheets are different. Been a while. I'm good. Been working a lot. How are you? I'm great, buddy. I'm glad that you are well. Yes, the functions are the same. That's why then. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense. Have you seen Alex's video about classic hardcore? I've seen a lot of them, but which one specifically? Probably. I mean, I actually totally agree with him on that. Like, I don't know what video you're referring to specifically, but classic hardcore is just an absolute farce and always, like, I don't really give a fuck about the corruption. I just look at video games for the video game itself, and that's that. Obviously, there's some really fucked up shit going on behind the scenes.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
Plus?
Blood
Death Knight. Thank you very much. Umbilicus tier. That was very, very generous of you, man. I appreciate that. But besides the whole corruption behind it, it's just not well made. Like, it's very poorly designed. The whole concept of it is poorly designed. Now, the official Blizzard version is actually like a lot better because there's actual full enforcement of the rules. Like, you cannot have your character die and still play it. That's so like, I mean, it's just insane to me that they would ever do what they did with that add-on and think like, oh yeah, we'll do an appeals thing for deaths. It's like, bro, do you know what hardcore means? That's not hardcore. That's you're like running some little fiefdom or something like that instead. Where you choose who dies and who doesn't die. That's so fucking stupid. It's like actually just like ruins the entire concept of it. How it's about the esports company that is control of Classic. You're talking about the whole Cargos thing, right? The one with like 80k views or something. I saw that video, but yeah, I think he's like... I just don't care about that kind of stuff, frankly. My kind of problems with it are all gameplay related. I just don't really care about that kind of thing. What about griefing and disconnects? It's hardcore, buddy. If you die, you die. That's why I wouldn't recommend doing hardcore challenges on online video games that are MMORPGs. It's a complete waste of time. It's a terrible idea. The game encourages you to die. Deaths are incredibly common. Like, we did that in Eltharian's Lair with, what, like 10 deaths, and we still upgraded it. Deaths just are not that, and wow, they're not that, you know what I mean? It's the same way with Pokemon, the whole Nuzlocke thing. Like, I feel the same way. You're trying to turn some, like, game that does not punish you whatsoever for dying and is completely normal to die into, like, some Dark Souls-like game. It's like, this is not what this game is. What do you think of the Makara feature? That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What is your favorite raid? My favorite raid, like, ever is Zul'Gurub, but I don't really, like, even count that because of how long ago it was and how different it is from every other raid. My favorite current, like, more modern raid is probably Castle Nathria. The problem in Classic WoW is it's too easy for modern gamers, and people are trying to find a way to make it challenging again. And the way you do that in every other fucking game, speedrun. That's how every other game handles it, dude. And, you know, events like AGDQ pretty much show you how popular and interesting speedruns can be. So if you want to take Classic and make it more interesting to play through and have some challenge to it, then you should be looking at making it into a speedrun. Trying to change the actual rules of how you play the game is pointless. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I'm not sure how anybody does that and enjoys it. I cannot even imagine leveling a character for like 2 weeks of my life and then deleting it. That's so fucking insane. Like, who would do that? That's so different. Like, that is not WoW, dude. WoW is about being, you know, it's an MMORPG. It's a game that you play a character. That character should have meaning to you. It should be something that you identify with and enjoy for a long period of time. It's not like some like level simulator where you just log on and level and don't care about the character or anything about it at all. Do you think that a feature like Makara and retail, if you're asking me if any time should your character die when you die, and like should your character be deleted when you die, the answer is always going to be no in my eyes. Should I socket all stam gems? I'm just doing it for my own reasons. I would encourage you to think on your own on that. Sorry for asking. I don't know, you guys can ask any questions. Don't feel sorry for asking questions. Is streaming what you do full time? Yes. It's my primary income, but I don't actually do it 40 hours a week. Thanks for the content. Can you speak on your opener for tough mobs? What is your priority to survive big pulls? I don't really know, honestly. Like, I'm such a field player, especially since I'm constantly not even looking at the screen. It's basically just whatever's up and whatever danger the, you know, like there's some pulls that you're not even in danger on, especially on Tyrannical Week, right? I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I'm not that kind of player. I don't try to like mathematically assign things to certain elements of the game like that. I'm wondering how long the D4 hype is going to take. It's already gone. Yeah, people have already given up on that game. That game has some insane flaws for endgame, and I knew that was going to be true from the get-go. If you heard me talk about the game before, you know, like the beginning, I was constantly asking people, what do you think of the end game? And nobody had any answers for me. Did you think that was a little weird? Seemed like almost nobody either looked into it or thought about it. And then all of a sudden they get there and they're like, wow, this is actually not very good. But it's only out for a month or whatever, so it's got a lot of patches and a lot of content to come. Yeah, most of them will pick it back up when season 1 starts, no doubt. Do you play a prop alley in Dragonflight? Not really, no. I just don't enjoy dynamic monster scaling in any game. Oh, really? I don't look at that as an option. Like, unfortunately, like I don't know anything about Diablo 4, but in WoW, it's like you can't really have no dynamic scaling, because then you limit where and how you can quest, right? It's much better. I don't know anything about D4, so I'm not going to say, but the version of questing in WoW is so much more interesting than the version of questing in Classic. That was the first thing I did when I started making my own Classic private server, was to make everything scale so you can continue doing zones past their level. Seems like some people are hyped for season 1. I'm curious how long the hype will be maintained. Well, I don't actually know what their complaints are because I never actually played the game. Yeah, it's not something I know much about, but I don't think there is suddenly going to be a completely different video game in season 1. Seems like some people... Oh, we read that. Feels like it's just super boring after the campaign. Diablo 4. Yeah, that's what I've heard. If you try to level from 0 in WoW, you start a god and become so weak towards the end. That's not mandatory. Like, that's just how the stats scale. That's nothing to do with the mob scaling. Yo, Metro, do you think with this new Mythic track that the caliber of players with higher item levels will drop and will get worse players invited to high keys? It can't get any worse than it's already at, honestly. I don't really see how it can get any worse. It's as bad as I've ever seen it, for sure. Can I ask your methodology on not taking Eternal Rune Weapon? I don't have any. I just don't like the spell. There's talents that I prefer, and I would have to commit 3 talent points to it, so I'd be losing all those things. I assume most people aren't taking things like Wraithwalk. Like, what would you drop to get those 3 talent points? Wraithwalk is not optional in my eyes as a Pug player. If I tried to play without Wraithwalk, I would constantly be losing threat on packs. You prefer games to start out really hard and get easier? I just don't think it really does anything like that, you know? It's not really... Like, people... They just have this, like, weird nostalgia association with it, I feel like. That's why pugging as a healer sucks this season. Gearing is so easy. Lots of bad players make keys unhealable. Oh, really? I suppose to an extent, the 0 to 70 have some point, though. As soon as you get the gear and your BIS'd up, pretty much gets rather easy. Well, even in max level, the world still scales a bit, but... Hey, Metro, great follower of your channel. Writes to you. That's you. A6, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Thanks for saying that. And Jodem as well. Thanks for 20 bucks, man. Very generous. Here we go. Starting key, though.
5.
Do you think that if Blizzard would implement a speedrun in a Classic, they could give rewards based on how quick you level? No, speedrunning is purely a community-driven thing. They don't need to do that. Too many damn rets in this game. I love it, especially on this week. It's nice to get that freedom, hopefully. Charge, whatever.
Sup Metro, how are you like Resto Druid?
I actually did enjoy it, yeah. The version of Resto Druid I was playing was insanely fun, and that's why I was playing it. But unfortunately, the people who play that spec are not people I enjoy communicating with, so I won't be able to continue playing it on stream. The only reason Metro likes Death Knight is because he like to pad the healing meters. I heard the air is still bad up north. He was. I think it's fine. It looks. I can see the blue sky now, so I guess it's better. Speedrunning was popular on private servers. I wonder why hardcore became a thing instead of classic, and that's what Alex Senfield's video is about. Basically, he basically proves that there was some like high-level collusion between all the influencers of classic to form like an org to get Blizzard's attention and potentially like continue their profits, because obviously like classic is pretty much toast without this, right? Like it's got nothing coming to it, so it's a win-win. Like Blizzard wins here dramatically from all that, but it's still antithetical to what classic is in my eyes. Like I don't have any interest in it. If they did it like they did with Season of Mastery, where it was like faster leveling or something like that, I would probably at least play it just because I love classic. But 1x classic is not. I'm done with 1x classic. I won't ever play that again. Yeah, basically like all the top classic influencers got together and did a bunch of shit that probably they didn't know was going to take off the way they did, frankly. I got to give them a little bit of leeway here, because I really don't think they're all mad geniuses that are trying to take over the game, but they basically like, you know, got together, made something that Blizzard couldn't ignore, and then kind of negotiated with Blizzard to make it more how they wanted it instead of how Blizzard wanted it, and now they're gonna profit off it effectively. I'm more interested in there being a new season of Mastery. Yeah, I would rather a new season of Mastery for sure. Something with better leveling and better like quality of life along the leveling process. Can you link that video? I'm in the middle of a Mythic Plus 22, so no, sorry. But if you go to his channel, you'll see it. It's only video with that many views. It's like wild how many views that video got. Or you can just Google it and you'll probably find it. In EU, we're like 30 degrees every day. That's a lot, right, for you guys? It's definitely not that uncommon in the United States, but... Is the humidity bad when it's that hot there? Because here it's like really humid recently. What is that in freedom units? I think that's like 85 or something like that. 83, I think, actually. It's gonna be that here today, like no problem. It's supposed to be 89 here tomorrow. Been giving my Resto Shaman, but my Holy Pally, I swear to God, or I swear, has godlike healing. Yeah, it's really good, man. Holy Pally is such a fun spec too. Definitely gonna check out some Holy Pally after the changes. I always giggle when E goes into panic at like 85 to 90. Yeah, it's like 100 and some here in many states frequently. It's because none of them have air conditioning. In fact, I don't know if you actually know that, but a lot of these countries don't have like air conditioning setups. So like, yeah, like in England, they don't even have screens on their windows because they don't have flying insects like that.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
That's on them. It's just, that's a weird straight. Anyway, it is on them. I agree, but it's because they never needed it. Like for years, they never had to worry about it, and now all of a sudden, temperatures in Europe seem to be climbing. AC is definitely rare here in the UK, and yeah, the heat is always humid. Yeah, that's what sucks about it. Here we had a dry heat all through May and early June, and now it's been super fucking humid, and it's not even as hot as it was in May, but it's way, way worse. The difference is we have regular cold weather, yep. They only have this heat for like a couple weeks, basically. It's got to 40 degrees in the UK last year. Yeah, so what is 40 compared to Fahrenheit, do you know? I think the whole dungeon thing is stupid because it's a good example of how you play the game, how I want you to play, and not how you want to play. What is that? You mean in hardcore still? It's 104. Whoa, that's really hot. Holy shit. 30 degrees and humidity is hotter. Yeah, back in the hardcore thing, like I have absolutely no, like it's so bad how they handled the dungeon thing. I don't understand why they did it, and it's literally makes you think like everything Alex said about the whole manipulating the developers into making it the way they wanted to. He's right. Like it makes no sense. I don't know why they would lock out dungeons. It doesn't even make sense. Dungeons are dangerous. Like why? You know what I mean? I don't really get it. But to be fair, the only like accredited reason it could be is simply because they want to cut down on boosting. But I don't know. There's better ways to do that. You can just make it so level 60 cannot pair with anybody level 59 or lower, basically, or whatever, 58 or lower or something. In Classic, you can only do each dungeon once. Yeah, and he purports that that's because they want their add-on to sell. Because like the first time through, everybody just did dungeons in Classic, right? So they don't want that to be the option to level. And he purports that that's because they want to make money, obviously. 96 feels like 103 in Florida. Yeah, it's always hot down there. Which trinkets do you prefer using? I don't have many trinkets at all, so these are just the only ones I have. I have the Alchemy Stone and the one from this dungeon, the Versatility Thundering one. The thing that I don't like the most about that whole hardcore thing, though, is it's like that has nothing to do with what hardcore is. Like the only thing that it should be is it's deathless. If a player wants to do dungeons, that's on them. Like, why is that a rule? Really, really, really stupid. I went golfing for the first time the other day, and I was dying in the heat. Oh yeah, how'd that go? Yeah, that was you, right? Who golfed for the first time in like 14 years or something? Easiest tank spec and easiest healer spec in your opinion? Easiest tank spec, I would probably say Bear most times. I don't really know though. I don't really think of it too often. Easiest healing spec, probably Holy Pally at this point. Another reason so many people do dungeons is because the quests are so congested. Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this whole thing is very bad. Like, there's changes that they needed to make this product to make it better, and they did none of them. All they did was make it worse, really. They made Classic worse in my eyes with that server. It was 113 where I live. Wow, that's... I've never seen it 113 here, so... But as long as the humidity isn't too high, I don't think it would be that bad. The reason I hate hardcore, which you probably agree with, is you can't die. It basically forbids you from ever pushing yourself into something harder. Well, that's obviously, like, that just goes without saying that that's the worst part of hardcore. Like, that's what I said earlier. Like, that shouldn't be a way to play WoW. That's just not what WoW is. WoW is not a game where when you die, you get severely punished. That's just not how it works. It's time to abandon the Southwest. Just leave the golf courses. How's it going, Metro? Better than last week? Randy, what's up, buddy? We were only... This is only the third key, so... I'll let you know in 4 hours, or whatever. What was the highest degree in Pennsylvania you ever saw? High 90s, I think. We've had, like, 95 a lot. I don't really, like, pay attention to it when it's that hot. Like, each degree doesn't really matter. If it's above 85, it's hot, and I love that. It was 95 last year when I shot my personal best golf record, though, so I will always remember that. Hey, Wix, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to? I really dislike the party rule they had in the add-on. Yeah, pretty much like everything about hardcore is antithetical to WoW. It doesn't even like make any sense. Like, that's why. Well, anyway, I don't like it, and I don't think Blizzard should support it, but I get why they're doing it. What's your personal best golf record? I think it was, I can't remember if it was 79 or 78. I think it was 79, yeah. I think it was 79. The closest WoW has come to hardcore in the past was limited boss attempts. Right, yeah, that's a good point. Just doing healer CDs for Mythic Magarox and Echo of Neltharion tonight. Sweet. How are the keys? Yeah, same as always, really. Wow, that's good. Yeah, I've never come anywhere close to the 70s after that or before that, though. I think my record before that was like 84 or something like that. My average score... Now, the golf course I played at is shorter, and it's a place I play constantly, so take all of that with a grain of salt. the places that I go with my uncle when we go to like bigger golf courses. I think I've broken 90. Like I've gotten into the 80s once there. Usually I'm like 92 is like pretty much like the average. What's funny is that they all cheat using Petri flasks anyway. Right, that's like, it's all a farce. Like I said, the whole thing is a farce. They're not actually interested in doing hardcore. They just like classic. And that's fucking okay, bro. Just play classic. You know what I mean? That's the thing that's like so offensive to me about all this. It's like, you guys are supposed to love the game that you're promoting, so just fucking play it. You don't need to make up some bullshit new way to play it that's like completely antithetical to what the game's always been about. Just fucking play it. If all of those people just played it, it would still be alive and you wouldn't need this nonsense. What does petrification flash basically is like it's like a bubble. Like it makes you immune, or it's like what's it called, divine intervention. It automatically makes you immune to all damage and takes you out of combat. So they basically use it and then just like, if it looks like it's about like, and you gotta see, it's fucking insane how they do it. It's like, oh, the boss is slightly too high health at this point. Should we petrification? Should we petri? It's like, maybe just don't raid if you're gonna act like that. Like it. Or just stop deleting your characters. Like, I don't really get it. It makes you immune to damage for 60 seconds, which is also the amount of time it takes you to be teleported out of the instance. Oh, is that how? Okay, that's how it works. So it doesn't actually drop combat. It just gets you kicked out of the instance, I see. Is Blood DK still bottom tier? I think so, yeah. They should just make it so that doesn't work at all. Like, there's no classic hardcore version of that should work. It's not even what it's for. I guess permadeath is the only way they can make it feel fresh. Then they don't like the game, right? I mean, that's the thing. I've leveled like dozens of characters on classic over the years, and it's always fun. It never gets any less fun for me. Classic leveling is such a unique thing, and it's not in any way replicatable in Live WoW. Trust me, I have tried. It's just greed. It's just that they want it to be high amounts of views and continue to get them a lot of revenue. Like, they don't actually play the game because they love it. They play the game because it's now their job. Which I'm sure isn't abnormal at this point, but... Like, what's the point of flexing that you killed the hardest boss in hardcore if you cheat death? Well, yeah, one way or the other, it shouldn't. That whole petrification flask is really dumb. The stupid thing is they got rid of Bubble Hearth. Exactly, yeah. That is like so sad, dude. You're removing like core spells and interactions from the game for this nonsense. It's like, dude. Blizzard, what the fuck, man? Like, it's just so dumb. Is the solo leveling experience viable in Classic? I've not tried it in a long time, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. The stupid thing, I read that, it's fine to play however you want, just Blizzard sponsoring it is weird. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the problem with it for me. It's meant to be like a community-driven challenge, and now Blizzard getting involved ruins that, because now you can't, like, it's no longer a leveling challenge. Now it's just a game mode. Now there's like rules, you know?
Beware.
When you stream in Pug Keys, do members of your party ever talk to you in chat? Do you read the messages? What do you mean, members of my party? You mean because I'm streaming? I don't really understand the question, sorry. Solo leveling takes a while. Well, all leveling takes a while in Classic. That's part of why it's fun. It's basically like a full game. Like leveling in Classic is basically like its own game. It's really well done. It was always ruled because the add-on had leaderboards. Right. And that's just not what a leveling challenge is in my eyes. I've noticed a lot of healers have problems with this boss. I mean, it seems really hard, honestly. Leveling wasn't just something to get out of the way. Yep, it was meant to be like a full game. My statement is the juxtaposition of Petri Flask and Bubble Hearth. But what statement? I was just stating earlier it's the same with Diablo 4 Hardcore. Instead of Petri, it's cheat death elixirs. Yeah, I saw that. That's right. The Lock, Priest, Pally, Mage, do they talk to you in your party chat? Sometimes, yes. Two statements ago. Gotcha. Alright, anyway, I'll just expand. Leveling is the best part of Classic. Yep, totally agree. I would love to find like a group of people that are actually like not really dumb about how they play Classic and do the end game, but I like, to me, I look at that as not possible anymore. So pretty much leveling is the only part of the game for me now, but yeah, it's very, very, very good. What went wrong there? Healer died. I always shed a tear after team wipes and you waste your cheat death. Oh, for Purgatory, yeah. I love your key reviews at the end of season. Sweet man, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, the min-maxing of rating really ruined it for me. Right, that's from the get-go, from 2019 onward, it was like impossible to raid in that game. I don't know if you guys like knew this happened or not, but it was pretty kind of notable when it happened. But I was playing Classic constantly on this channel, and we did ZG or ZF, Sulfur Rock, level 40 dungeon or whatever. And and when we did it, when I started the group, they already had a 4-player group, and the group, when they invited me, they're like, no, not Paladin, we need a real tank. I was playing Paladin as like a tank, basically, right? And they're like, no, not a Paladin, we need a real tank. But I already joined the group. So they're basically like talking shit about me before the key started. And I was like, bro, it's not, you know, like, it's fine. I'm going to be all right here. This is not going to be an issue of tanking. This is a fucking level 40 dungeon in Classic WoW, by the way. So anyway, they're talking shit about what I'm playing before it starts. And then we do that room with the zombies or whatever like that. I can't remember exactly what happened. But like, I think somebody died. I think I like lost thread or something like that. And you can't taunt. There's no taunt as a paladin. So the guy goes, see, I told you we shouldn't have invited a paladin. And it's like, okay. And then we do the temple part. And everybody, like, it was 2 rogues and like it was like non-AoE. Like we had 0 AoE in the group. And so I'm doing like 5 times more DPS than everybody. But like, it's just taking so fucking long that the healer just goes out of mana and we wipe to the temple. And it turns into this like big like hate thing about prop pallies, you know? And it's like people are so fucking, like, they don't even know what they're talking about. It's like none of this had anything to do with prop pally. You guys are both rogues. You didn't do anything in the dungeon other than auto attack. And at that point, I realized, like, I can't play this game anymore because it's filled with people like this who just don't even have any idea what they're talking about and are trying to, like, obsessively min-max leveling dungeons. It's bad in Dragonflight, but that's something else entirely. So, the I'm new to your channel. What are you doing with the spreadsheet? Just documenting all this stuff, yeah. People logging out during any downtime to save their world buff timers. Yeah, the whole world buff thing is another weird one. probably our GOAT at AoE tanking. Yeah, well that's the funny part, right? Like, they just read some fucking nonsense guide from 2004 thinking like there's nothing's changed and the perception's all the same. I would be happy to help you with that if they made Classic free. I never had the chance to rate in Classic. Well, it's one subscription for both games, so. But yeah, I'm not gonna be doing it one way or the other. I was just saying, like, if there was a way to actually play it with normal people, I would actually consider it. When I played Wrath Classic, we were doing a dungeon, and the tank died because he didn't move from one of the mechanics, and he just started flaming everyone else and told the healer to go back to retail. The whole, like, hate versus the two products is really funny to me, too, honestly. There was somebody that I was reading a comment, I don't remember where. Maybe I was on the Classic WoW Reddit. The guy died, and he was complaining about dying on the Classic Reddit. And he didn't really give a very good explanation as to why he was posting the thing on Reddit. So people were just kind of like joking about it and like making fun of him. And the top comment was, "Yes, that is the death screen. You may not have seen it because you play retail." I was like, I wanted to comment, but I knew I'd just get like flamed out. But I wanted to comment like, bro, have you actually like looked at retail recently? Like, you're gonna die a lot more in fucking retail than you are in Classic. That's for damn sure. You guys just fucking suck and you don't know how to live in leveling content. But the comment had like 5,000 thumbs up. You know what I mean? Like everybody just circle jerking over how much harder Classic is when it's like objectively incorrect. Hey Tempaz, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Do you use AoE grip gore fiends? Nah, I don't have it talented. What are your thoughts on Elitism Helper? Pointless, useless add-on. It's basically Elitism Herder. There's no reason to not to do that. On Wrath Classic, I heard a healer say healing Nax would be harder than retail. Yeah, it's people just basically never played the game. I like Classic, but I find the community way worse. Yeah, Dragonflight's community is not good either. But that is like a whole different level of bad, because not only are those people annoying, but yeah, they're fucking delusional. Like they're a delusional, you know what I mean? They're not even like, they're not even just wrong, they're lost. Some classes are pretty gimped in Classic, so leveling is hard. No, it's really not. If you want leveling to be easier, go look up my grinding guides in Classic. You can get 1 to 40 just as fast as you can leveling, or like questing, and it will be 0 danger. I did it multiple times on Astaris. 100% true, they are hating on the WoW token and everyone buying gold. Yeah. Meanwhile, their GDKP bullshit is completely ruined the product.
Aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc.
Classic is so hard they made an add-on to make it harder. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
The knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Only people on Classic mad about the tokens are the ones actually selling gold. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Most people love it. Like, that's what I said, like, I'm trying to tell that to Alex, but most people like the token. Your average WoW player wants more for less nowadays, and that's just how the game's been developed. I like the immersion in Classic. Me too, yeah. The sounds and zones and everything in general are just so pretty. It's more set up for that, you know, than Live WoW is. But Dragonflight did an exceptional job of trying to restore that. I really love the token. I don't care about gold. I can just do what I want to do and not care about gold. Yeah, no doubt. Dragonflight is great. Yep, I agree. The thing with Classic, despite the cringe gear score min-maxers, how do people expect you to gear? Oh, you can just make your own group, right? It's the same issue in Live WoW, but It's probably harder in the classic though, because with no keystone, you can't really guarantee that people will join your group. Dragonflight is the best expansion. Yep. I don't think there's really anybody who would say otherwise, to be honest. Get anything good out of the vault? Nah.
Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
I sure hope Dragon Riding is up for the world next week. No, it's not. It's only going to be, that's going to be later patch. They already confirmed that. Oh, dude, I completely forgot. Where's Cameron? He's not here. I completely forgot to talk about this before the stream. I went to see the Indiana Jones film. Dude, that is like one of my favorite films of all time. Holy fuck, was that good. Unbelievably good film. I've never seen any of the other Indiana Jones films though, but my god, was that just a fucking adventure. It was such a cool film. The twist at the end was unbelievable. It's like one of my favorite films ever. I cannot recommend it enough if you like anything even related to history and like especially fantasy, like religious fantasy or whatever, historical fantasy. Unbelievable. I've had a lot of success with people pulling the berserkers into the boss. Yeah, I tried at the beginning of the season. It's not worth it. You got to see the others too? Yeah, no doubt. I honestly might, but I don't think they'll be able to live up to this one because of the CG that was utilized in it. How have the keys been? Stromy, what's up, buddy? As normal, yeah. I was wondering if it was worth seeing. I loved it. Like, I can't tell you why without massively spoiling it. But dude, the ending is like the best thing I've ever seen on screen, and it's so fucking good. I really want to see it again. People keep saying it bombed. It didn't make a lot of money, but who gives a fuck about that? It's the same bullshit argument you hear about WoW being bad. Look at how little money it made. It's like, I'm not a stockholder, bro. I don't give a fuck how much money it made. Indiana Jones? Yeah, the new one, yeah.
Beware. Stonebone Trogs, attack!
Harrison Ford is getting old. Yeah, to be honest, Harrison Ford was the worst actor in the film, but all he needed to do was just show up. I had that moment with the newly animated Spider-Man film. Literally best movie I've ever seen. Oh, sweet, that's awesome. I haven't actually seen that, but he was never that good of an actor. I agree, yeah. He just got good roles. He got roles that made his career. Really, Star Wars. George Lucas in general just carried that dude, basically.
Beware.
He was working on cabinets when George Lucas cast him. Yeah, exactly. Air Force One would like a word with you. Air Force One. I guess I've never seen that. I don't know. I have really not seen many films though, so take my opinion on all this with a heavy measure of salt.
Beware.
I think he just looks the part in a lot of the films and just has to be basically like, you know, he has to be basic enough to get through the roles. To be fair, Harrison Ford was really good as a typecast. Exactly, yeah, that's exactly. Whoa, what the hell? That always kills somebody. Raiders of the Lost Ark is a really good movie. Yeah, I would like to see it. But honestly, I don't know. Like, I love, like, the whole... Like, there's a lot of, like, religious shit going on in these films, I guess. So I would like to see more of them just for that reason. But the reason why it was, like, a 10 out of 10 and not an 8 out of 10 is because of the crazy CG and the crazy ending of the film. So that's not going to exist in the old films. I think I probably wouldn't like them as much. He's great at what he does. Gruff adventure guy. Yep, exactly. He's the perfect for that role, so. Yet another week of no legendary. Oh, really?
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Another week of disbands. Correct. There's always going to be disbands. I'm off to the gym. All right, see, buddy. We'll be here for probably about another 3.5. No, I mean 2.5 hours. But if not, we'll see you tomorrow. Pray for Evoker legendary catch-up. Oh, yeah. He's talking about the legendary for Evokers. Hey, Metro, how's it going today? What's up, buddy? Bullrug, welcome. Same as always, really. I know it probably won't happen, but I would love to be able to visit the pre-cat at Azeroth. I suggested that and got like super turned down by people I know who work at Blizzard. I said I would I would pay for that. Like I, you know, was trying to be as approachable as I can be about it, but like yeah, literally just a Chromie time version of Classic in the game we're playing now would be my #1 wish for this game. But now that they're re-adding all the stuff from Classic that they removed, it pretty much solidifies that they're not considering ever doing that. I really hope they revamp the old world instead. As long as they retain the current stuff and not remove it, I'm fine with them doing whatever they want with that. Anything good from the vault? No.
Time to move this thingy. 3, 2, 1.
Because I love the Classic world. I want to explore it, but official Classic just isn't it for me. Oh, really? I love the Classic world too, and I wish that I could play my character with all the toys and mounts and shit I have on it, you know what I mean? I just want to do the content that's in that version of the game. I don't really care about it. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, they just battle res as the boss was dead. And the guy took it too. God, this game is really... What is your eye level nowadays? 444, I think. Yeah. Many nice quest lines. Gone forever. Yep. And it's not even just the content, too. It's also the collectibles. That's why I always say about Cataclysm being, like, the most aggressively Dom expansion idea ever. Like, those guys actually thought, like, hey, you know what? We know better than the people who made this game, one of the most popular games ever. Let's remove all of their content. Fucking insane. Like I can't even imagine thinking that. They removed so much stuff that ends up like now being coveted, like collectibles and so many different things. The class quests are still fun, dude. Yeah, like some of the best content in the game is the class content, like especially the paladin and the warlock epic mounts. Those are so badass. Farragon's Fist, yeah, that's one of my favorite quest lines. Safe to say you won't be playing Kata Classic. Absolutely not, under any circumstances. Kata is definitely top 2 least favorite expansions for me. Kata and Wrath, so back-to-back failures. That's why I stopped playing in Kata. Yeah, it's just like so much content removed for no reason. How do you feel about the original Nax gear coming back? Yeah, it looks cool. I like that idea. I like the way they handled it in ZG, even though I never really did it. The Defias questline in Classic. Westfallen revamp is a comedy joke. I would disagree. I don't think it's that bad, but I do agree that it's sad that the original version is gone. I like the idea that his daughter like lives on or whatever. Proctilar questline, they're pretty much like pretty much like every like long questline in Classic is worth remembering. What's deleting the healer? I have no idea honestly. Is he talking about other stuff? Have a good one, guys. What are you taking out? Still has most of the good quest lines, but it gets boring at endgame. What, Wrath, you mean? I love leveling. I think Wrath leveling is the best. Oh, really? I don't think I've actually ever leveled in Wrath. Well, I did when Wrath was out, but I've not even thought about it since. The combat is just like I couldn't do it. Wrath just like kills classes. Ruins so many good classes from TBC and Classic. Tyrannical, it seems, is still bad. Yep. No real change there, obviously. Hardest to fix in the game right now. Is he just catching the static ground? I don't know. Wonder what other old dungeons are going to bring back for Mythic Plus. You mean Season 3? I don't know. I would imagine we'll see the Maw at some point. Funny how small the world is. I've done a lot of keys and is BattleNet friends with that Tola guy. Oh, sweet. Well, he is, or she apparently, is a viewer of the stream. Not gonna lie, don't want to tank this week just because of Tyrannical. Oh, really? Kato was the only expansion with a raid I didn't main Warlock because they were so bad. Oh, really? In your opinion, you think they should remove Fortified and Tyrannical? No, they just need to balance things better. They can't really remove them. I don't think that would make it any better. It's not Tyrannical that's making it bad. It's just people don't know how to do bosses. We wipe to the same shit on Fortified too. It's just easier to not have that happen. I love tanking Tyrant on my Blood DK. Trash can't kill me, and I'm not killable on bosses anyway. Yeah, it's definitely my preferred week. I feel a lot more confident in every key I do. Let's see if this bothers anyone else. On the Mythic Plus screen, they didn't recent the affixes after they removed the seasonal icon. They didn't recenter the affixes. Oh yeah, wow, holy fuck, you're right. Is that Blizzard's thing or is that the add-on? Wow, that is really weird. I did not know that. That's really weird. What the fuck? Good catch on that. I was in a 14 Frio with a Blood DK and he was getting smacked around. His health bar was ping-ponging. That's definitely one of the hardest dungeons for them, though. Now I can't unsee it, but you can just close it. Like I just closed it, so. I never died. He never died, but it looked rough to be him. Probably not, though, honestly, dude. Like, that's pretty normal for Blood DK. It's gonna happen in every key you do, pretty much. That sounds like the standard Blood DK experience, yep. Pretty much. So I had placed an order on a product Got less than I ordered. I sent a support email on Saturday. Or was it even Friday? I think it was actually Friday. Maybe it was Saturday. I think it was Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Sent a support email on Saturday, and I've not heard anything since. Do you guys think I'm going to hear anything, or do you think it's only because Saturday, Sunday, and then the holiday, maybe Monday, they're not open either? Or do you think I should try to get more aggressive in my approach? You think it's gotta be because of the holiday? Could be.
5, 4,
Makes sense, but
2, 1.
you'd give it till Wednesday? And if not, then take it more serious. Has it been acknowledged? No type of communication. But it's just a straight up email I sent, so. Basically, I bought golf balls, and I bought TP5s, which are a brand from TaylorMade, and I got a bunch of TP5Xs, which I've seen happen a lot when I buy TP5s and like the way I bought them, because people who sell them don't realize that they're vastly different golf balls. But this company is like a golf ball selling company, so they should know, like, this is unacceptable for a company that sells golf balls to not realize how different those two golf balls are. Like, they're vastly different. So I am looking to get I got 16 of the wrong golf ball. That's unacceptable in my eyes. So I'm either looking to send these back and get the right ones, or some kind of refund on it or something. But I was talking to somebody else and they said, like, you're not gonna get your money back there, bro. Like, they don't care that they're different. I'm like, well, then they need to not sell them the way they sell them. So we'll see. No, it was a big storefront, yeah. Big online distributor of golf balls. I would say by end of business day on Wednesday. If it's not acknowledged, reach out again. Okay. But it's actually crazy, like the TP5X 2019 and the TP5 2021 are like so wildly different performing golf balls. It's hard to believe that the same company made both. And I got like mostly TP5X 2019s, so I can't, like, those are completely useless to me. I cannot hit them. You need to be like an incredible ball striker to get them up in the air. They're like one of the hardest golf balls ever made. You think more people would know how to kick in a 22? It's a hard pack. And somebody died the second we started it, so. Vortex Pinnacle music is so calm. That's what I said. It was the same way with Azure Vault. Azure Vault was the same way. It was like completely didn't match up with the theme of the dungeon. How are this week's affixes? Probably one of the easier tyrannical weeks, but it's still tyrannical, so still very bad. But if we could somehow upgrade this key, which I highly doubt at this point, then we will get a lot of score. This is one of the dungeons we need the most. Arbor's music doesn't match either. Oh, really? I haven't heard it. Anyone else sound off? Music off playing. Oh, you play with no sound at all? I was like that from Classic through Mop. As soon as I figured out how to turn the music off, I turned it off and never turned it back on until a good friend of mine at the time was trying to convince me to turn it back on because of how good the music was in Mop. And he was totally fucking right, and I've not turned it back off since. I wonder if it were polled how many people listen to WoW music. Yeah, no, I bet most, especially like people who think there's like a competitive advantage, because that's, I used to think there was like a competitive advantage to having all the sounds off so you can only hear the crucial sounds. But nah, man, the game's just too good to not immerse yourself in it. The sounds are so fucking useful.
Beware.
They're so pretty, man. They just make you so much happier. Mop music is, for me, the best. It's really, really good, Mop, yeah. The competitive advantage is being able to listen to music. No, I wouldn't do that anyway, but I'd probably just be listening to like a podcast or something. I only have voice lines from bosses on since way back, yeah. I thought Wrath had so many bangers. Yeah, so I never heard any of those or Kata songs or anything. Like, I'm hearing all of that for the first time years later. There are people in my raid that play with no WoW sounds at all. Yeah, it's just like a raid thing. Like, people think like you need to turn off all sounds and focus, you know. I miss Mop. I had so much fun with the farm dailies. Well, they're still there, you know. That's a good thing about post-Kata. Like, a lot of that content is still there. Fan of any particular podcasts? I watch Joe Rogan Experience like pretty much every episode. At least I used to. I haven't watched too religiously anymore, but that's it pretty much. Love the stuff that he has with like unique individuals, like either like history or, you know, some unique world stuff going on. Not really a big fan of the comedians on the podcast, but still. When he has good guests, it's good. Yeah, I agree. It's most of the episodes are not worth watching anymore. Oh, that's really funny. The person who I just told you about, who got me to turn on WoW music, he just messaged me. He just PM'd me and said Happy 4th of July. There you go. For some reason, the healer wasn't drinking. Oh, really? I gave him like 30 seconds to drink and he didn't do it. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. You don't really need to heal. Yeah, if you're dying in this boss, we're definitely not upgrading this key. What do you think about permafrost? I'm using it. It seems good. Can entangling overlap with the triangle on the last boss? Yes. That's what I was saying before this affix came out, that this was going to be a really bad tyrannical affix. But it's probably not that big of a deal. What did we use the other res on? Somebody died earlier in the fight, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Another thing about the whole movie addiction I've had recently is like, dude, the buttered popcorn at the movie theater is like, holy fuck. I'm like, I want to go just to get that. I might just go and not even buy a ticket and just go get the popcorn and leave. A lot of classes have a way of breaking it without moving. Yeah, it's not too bad. Warlocks don't have to deal with Entangle. Demonic Circle clears it. Oh, really? What is... You can just put it on top of yourself and it just clears it instantly? Popcorn in a movie theater equals meth. It's wild how good fresh popcorn is. Yeah, it's ridiculously good. I used to do that. Buy the cheapest ticket they had, go get popcorn and play in the arcade, and then take the popcorn home. Oh, wow. It's commitment. I don't know if it's that good. I was mostly joking. I don't know if it's probably something being added to it that makes it that good, realistically. I've given up trying to care about organic foods. But still. Yeah, something bad, right? Fake butter. Well, it's definitely not real butter, obviously. No popcorn has real butter on it, otherwise it would harden. It's not that salty. It feels like the popcorn here, it's like I could actually add salt to it. It doesn't have much of a salt taste to it at all. The movie theater by my house had an original Mortal Kombat 2 arcade machine. Oh shit. I used to buy a ticket then spend the entire day at the theaters. Yeah, that when I was young, a lot of my friends worked at the movie theater, so we basically just constantly go in for free. It's more than likely in the way it's actually made. Like kettle corn that is made in those barrels that look like concrete mix barrels. You mean it's just the big glass thing that makes the popcorn? Interesting. Well, I guess it's way different than a microwave, obviously, but. Alright, that's probably aggroing because these guys are going to take forever to get up here. Actually, it might just be gone, but or not. You can just stand still and get hit by them. Cool. No Shadow Priest on busting seems like a weird choice. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't take it. I was the warrior in the 22 Ultimate and went back for the VOD review. Sweet, man. Yeah, you too. Have a good 4th. Not really sure what happened to that healer. Did you notice what happened to him? Feign death doesn't work? I don't know. You didn't try, I don't think. Just got killed. So what we'll do is we'll take the other 2 into the next pack, I guess. Busting killed the healer? I was talking about it in the Ultimate, yeah. Backing up is too hard, I guess. Yeah, the guy just stood there and got killed by him. I buy frozen burritos. They taste like crap, but it's quick. Started putting them in the air fryer, and the same burritos had a peppery flavor. I even blind tested it on my best friend, and he agrees.
Beware.
That's interesting. Only you and I were kicking Geomancers? Oh, you think a cast got kicked, okay, or missed. Why is Hunter standing there and aggroing the mob? They just clueless, yeah. There's a lot of people just straight up clueless in this game anymore.
Beware.
Butt puller's gonna butt pull. Well, they need to not. That's the problem.
3, 2, 1.
This is just too far away to get them all together. How has your experience with South America players been so far? Historically bad, but recently just irrelevant. Like way more issues out there than where people are playing, what realm from, etc. Dragon's still a problem this week. It's always hard, yeah, no matter what. Like I said, like at the end of the day, Tyrannical just doesn't actually do that much. 15% more damage only, you know what I mean? That's really not that much. I think it used to be like 50%, didn't it, at one point? Do you play other classes? No, not really.
3, 2, 1.
Tyrant equals a healer problem, does it? I skipped the second one and do the first stars. Yep, me too. I remember Tyrant being 35 at one point. Yeah, maybe it was only 35. Is the healer struggling? Pretty much everybody's struggling, yeah. Last boss, you gotta use a personal for chain lightning. Yeah. Probably true. Azralan players are usually far worse. Yeah, Azralan and Ragnaros. From Legion until Shadowlands, I would have said, are people that you should try to not play with, but now it just doesn't even matter. Everybody's so bad. IMO healer is struggling because wind bolts aren't getting kicked. That's definitely not helping, yeah. Which expansion so far was your favorite / least favorite when it comes to tanking? Do you mean, like, you don't mean expansions that didn't have Mythic Plus, I guess, right? My favorite expansion so far has definitely been Dragonflight. Shadowlands was very good, but Blood DK was very bad in Dragonflight, or in Shadowlands. I guess my least favorite maybe even would say Shadowlands, just because of how imbalanced it was for so long. It went from being awful to the best, and I don't like that at all. As a warrior tank, I reflected Chain Lightning and Fortified Weak for 200k. Sweet. My personal is Death. It's 100% damage reduction. Oh, wow. It's a good way to look at it, actually. Yeah, DK was so overpowered, but so boring. It went from being fun but terrible to unfun but ridiculously good.
2, 1.
Isn't the HP buff more of a problem since some people run out of CDs? I was just talking about the guy saying that the dragon was still dangerous this week. Blood DK in Legion was so good. Probably the best time I had in WoW. Yeah, it was definitely fun in Legion, but this is definitely my favorite version of it.
3, 2, 1.
Shadowlands also had the worst overworld. I love Shadowlands. Like, those are two of, Bastion and Ardenweald are two of my favorite zones ever in the game. If you watch my top 25 zones ever, you'll hear Ardenweald in the top 5. Alright. Another lever, yep. We'll just call that mutual disband though, because that was definitely not going to be an upgrade. Revendreth was cool. I really like the way Revendreth was built, but it was definitely not my favorite zone to quest in. It's like a feat, though, of engineering, honestly. It's such a cool looking zone. Not the zones themselves, the design of getting between them. Yeah, but you didn't really need to get between them very frequently, so I didn't have any real issue with that, especially with the portals. It's not like Classic where you're constantly going from one zone to the other. Oops. I wish they put in something to the effect of the first time a new mob hits you, it deals 40% less damage. Oh, that was in Shadowlands. But nah, that would be pretty overpowered. I don't think that's... This is part of Blood DK, you know? How it works. Rough week so far? That's just tyrannical. This is how every tyrannical week is now, it seems. New streak incoming? Maybe. 4 in a row. It was the same Evoker Healer from the previous dungeon? Oh, was it really? Well, I should have realized that wasn't going to go well then. Oh, where's my water? Alright, be right back. I gotta go. Hey, Amanda, welcome. Be right back. Alright. Once you get into certain brackets, it's the same people you see over and over. Nah, I don't necessarily agree, but you do see the same people somewhat often. So anybody doing anything fun tonight? When the 4th is on a Tuesday, it just doesn't even feel like a holiday to me. I feel like it's literally not a holiday today. We had the celebration on the weekend and that was fun, and then since then it's like not even a thing. Contractor work. So if I want my 40 hours, I gotta work. But I'm allowed to work from home today, so I'm watching the stream while coding. Oh, sweet, man, congrats. Vault day is a holiday. Yeah, right. Going to a friend's house to relax and swim a bit, then come home and sleep. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's hot here, too. If you don't have a regular job, isn't every day a holiday? I just mean, like, a day to celebrate. Have you thought about making a push group? Yes. It's the stupidest thing. Gotta waste the entire day at a family barbecue and then get up early for work. Yeah, it sucks, right, when it's in the middle of the week like that. I just had 20 Neltheris, almost plus 2'd it. Finally, a tanker did Giga chain pulls. Sweet. Once nightfall hits, I have to coddle my dog since she has panic attacks. Yeah, I bet. That's probably a big issue, right? Hey, Metro, anything nice in the vault? Exist games with somebody? Nah, not really. God, I love this zone, man. I gotta level another character. It's just a great zone. I love spending time here. I wish it was easier to edit the Rested Experience guide, because I'd love to add some of the quests that are normally along the route that they didn't add because they didn't think anybody would ever try to do the zone on its own. Play Brewmaster, the real test of champions. Since they added the spark to the vault vendor every week, is just a crafted piece for me, since I can pick the stats. Yeah, I suppose that's not a bad option. I wish we could use normal flying mounts. Really? Would you actually use it over this? It's so much faster. Maybe we can see you in a push group? Nah, never gonna happen, really. There's not really a lot of people who want to play on the early afternoon on work days. I tried a long time ago, but it doesn't really exist. I don't know why, but I just don't like dragon riding, really. Oh, I love dragon riding. It's such a great addition to the game. It feels like such a better version of travel. It used to always be like so boring to travel in this game, and they really ruined it. Travel used to matter and care. You used to care a lot about it in classic, right? I would use a normal flying mount for some of the hidden treasures that are on top of small landing areas. Yeah, but those are there because they know they're hard to get, right? Like if they didn't do that, then they just wouldn't put them there. Dragon riding is so fast. Yeah, it's so much faster than regular mount. I wish they raised the 50 tune cap. Oh, what happened there? Did I just see? The whole 50 tune cap I don't really see as an issue. You can't possibly play 50 characters, right? Just delete some of the ones you don't play and level new ones. That's what I do. I actually have 50 on my mic too, but I just level characters and just end up deleting them. Still gonna play the rest out? Nah, that's it. We're done with that. They need to add the option to have dragon riding mechanics to regular mounts. They are, yeah, they're doing that. Down the road. I believe they're going to add a switch to go between old flying and dragon riding. I think so, yeah. I just don't like when you run out of vigor. You are super slow. Well, me too, but that's why it's like, you know, it's like a skill-based thing. Like you're meant to actually care about your travel instead of just AFK. What happened to the resto? Did you not see the stream from that day? It's just not really going to be possible for me to play that character on stream. I guess the state of the talents is really, really, really imbalanced, so it's impossible for people to just not constantly backseat. But it's not. I can't listen to that for 4 hours every day. That's just too much. I actually never ran out of vigor since release. Really? I don't believe you, but. I ran out of vigor on my shaman the most. Double gather in caverns. Oh yeah, no doubt. This game looks sick. I'm glad you like it. It is a good game. Music is so good in this zone too, man. I love this. Apparently people were saying I should fish on my time instead of otherwise though. Hey, Azeroth. My name's Metro. You can call me Metro. What's up, buddy? Love your videos and how you make light of everything that happens in WoW. Glad I could finally catch a stream. Sweet, man. Glad to have you. No Mythic Plus today? What do you mean? Unfortunately, Metro was trolled during the Druid livestream. I wouldn't even call that trolling. I am now watching you from a homeless shelter. What are you doing there? Can't wait to play Dawn of the Infinite when it comes out. Dawn of the Infinite. What is that? Oh, is that the name of the dungeon? Yeah. Is this a fishing stream? Imagine dragon riding without vigor. Oh, it'd be very bad. So you just don't really get. People were saying it's not worth doing it here. Just gathering today, no dungeons. I am doing dungeons. Ever thought of having a player macro? Yes. I don't like using it. You don't really ever want to drop it directly underneath you. That's never a good idea, but the add cursor one I do have, and I don't use it very often, but the reason I don't use it very often is because many times the mouse gets caught on things that I don't see until I would try to put the thing down. Petra, did you get to do dragon riding mount? I only logged on for the first time this month today, so no. Hopefully we'll get it. I have to play. Actually, no, you don't. Oh, what's that? You don't necessarily have to play one character to get it, right? You can do it on any character on your account. Chandelier boss on AoE fights? Yeah, exactly. Constantly would drop it on things that I can't afford to drop it on, so. I should have probably have an additional bind for app player. I guess like you're right. The app player thing is going to prevent that at least, but I just drop it manually. The only time I ever accidentally put it on something is when I'm moving anyway, so it would be bad to put it on player. Which healer do you think is most compatible with DK? Resto Shaman right now seems to be the answer to that question. Historically, it's been Holy Pally, and I'm hoping that after the buff, or whatever the changes, it will become them again. But yeah, at the moment, Holy Pally doesn't do very much damage, and they don't really bring a lot of utility we actually need for the group, so not a great pick right now. I don't have Dragonflight expansion. I keep hearing healers can't heal Mythic Plus. Is it because they are DPSing too much, or they aren't good healers? Healing is the hardest it's ever been right now, so that's probably why you're hearing that. It could also be all of those reasons, but I don't think, like, across the board, any one reason is the answer. I think Resto Druid is best for Blood DK. No, yeah, Resto Druid is absolutely the worst right now. Like, it's not even close. There's nothing even close to as bad as Resto Druid is with Blood DK. They're just so useless. Like, they bring the same utility, they bring no DPS, and their model is so bad for Blood DK. I need quick burst heals, not hots. Healing is easy. People are just bad. People are bad, no doubt, but I don't think that's the only reason. I love that you can transmog Grays now, man. Fight me, bro? Where do you want to fight? UFC? We can go UFC this weekend. Like in the NBA games where they let the kids run onto the court or whatever. We can try to see if we can get in the octagon. Oh, you want a golf match? Roman Coliseum? That'd be cool. Do you enjoy mini golf? Nah, not really. I was gonna say Applebee's parking lot. Oh, I like Applebee's. What would be the funniest place to see a fight? A church? No. What's your favorite sandwich? None. I do miss the PvP servers. Right, yeah. I used to have War Mode on all the time too. Mine's a Reuben. Oh, okay, cool. I guess, okay, I see what you mean now. My favorite type of sandwich. Probably, like, what do you recall it that Primanti sells? With, like, mustard, pastrami, coleslaw, fries on it, whatever that is. A pastor at a church punched my dad while my dad was trying to drive away. Whoa, what the hell? Over what? I miss artifact power. What, you like having like something to constantly get empowered by? I kind of, I mean, I agree actually, but it's not really something that Most people liked it, I think. Just because people don't know how to differentiate between actual passive gameplay and it's mandatory, quote unquote. Artifact power was perfect to give a small incentive to every piece of content in the game, but nobody actually played it that way. They're like, we got to do islands so we can get that 0.01% DPS increase. It's like, or you can just play the game and have fun and get something from every time you play it. Anyway, low pop war mode is a good goal making method. Oh, is that a thing? Low pop war mode? How do you do that? I thought war mode put y'all together. I guess if you're on like a PvE realm or RP realm, it doesn't do that, right? How is that new APS? That new 8%? Are you a DPS god? No. Hot dog contest is finally starting. Oh, it's just starting now, huh? Let me know who eats the most hot dogs. Anybody can eat a hamburger? Or... I skipped BFA, so I can't comment on that, but I love the artifact weapon in Legion. You like Legion's version? I think it was definitely better in BFA. Legion was like a little bit too... It was too powerful. It mattered too much, so that's kind of where that mentality came from.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Have you seen ham dogs? They're an abomination now.
These caves must lead to the legendary Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasts. Who knows what secrets...
Favorite hot dog toppings? Spicy mustard. Spicy mustard and like chili sauce or whatever. Hot dog sauce. How are the keys today? Yeah, same as always. Tyrannical Week's terrible. Ham dog sounds like it would instantly turn you into ash when you bite into it. Oh, why? Metro, I'm jumping into healing on all 5 of my healers. All 5, what the hell? I've been curious about the state of healing. Sweet, well, hopefully you'll learn what you want to learn. Have a blast. And press that record button. I have one of the videos you sent me coming out this week here. It's a good one. Just prep your paladin. They're about to be super meta. Yeah, I definitely want to play some Holy Pally. This kid's really strong right now. It's the only healer with the ability to play another healing spec. I accurately read that as a joke, right? If so, that was funny. I probably miss you talking about it, but how come you quit raiding? I've talked about it like a million times, yeah. TLDR, I just don't enjoy raiding anymore. And I'm not able to really stay up late anymore, like most raiding guilds would have people raid hours-wise. I'm like in bed most nights at 10 o'clock now. Raiding can still be fun with friends. Sadly, I have none. Yeah, that's kind of was my issue too. Like I said a million times now, like I really enjoyed playing with people that I became like really close friends with, And I always thought I just liked raiding because of that. But then as soon as those people quit, I just started replacing my best friends with people. I'm like, all right, you're going to be my new best friend now. And that's not what happened. So, yeah, just ended up not being interesting. Avarice is fine, just Rashok kind of sucks, so really. Hey, Metro, Steven, what's up, buddy? It was a Grawl joke when they raided healers. He said Dis's strongest skill was the ability to go holy. Oh, that's funny. He's right. Shroud, wow. Mistweaver, fancy. Oh shit, yeah, we haven't seen a lot of those recently. Your healer didn't get the shroud? He doesn't need, there's no shroud needed there. You can just run. Mystery is the opposite of Resto Druid. Spam one button and do good damage. Yeah, it's funny. I haven't played WoW since the end of Shadowlands, or the end of Season 1, I guess. How's the game state in your opinion? Yeah, it's great. Nothing really changed since that was only a couple months ago. That's, you know, not long enough to change anything, really. I swear the best thing about Brewmaster is Ring of Peace. It just makes tanking more fun. That's how I feel about Death Grip, yeah. Such unique spells some of the tanks have. It's always fun. There's a frontal cone animation in the Bio Rot. Was it not there in BFA? I don't remember that.
Beware.
That's interesting. I don't recall either way.
Beware. 2, 1.
Oh, we're pretty much gonna have to do the other boss first, which I don't really like doing, but not the end of the world.
3, 2, 1.
I have to move out of my own D&D though. That really sucked. It's a fix, kind of a bother. Why don't you control this ad for extra haste? Don't have the talent.
What manner of beast is this?
Monk doing 90k DPS on trash? Yeah, I told you, man. Healers can put out a lot of damage, makes a big difference. Ah, Zachary. Very generous of you, man. Thank you very much. Oh, fuck. I didn't move him quick enough. $50. Very generous, man. I really appreciate that. Happy 4th to you too. How are the keys going? The keys are going, as expected.
Happy 4th, Metro and all. How are the keys going?
Thanks a lot, man. Very, very generous. Your generosity has been very much appreciated these last few days. Yeah, keys are going great. Well, no, the keys are keys are going bad, but not as bad as it was, at least, I guess. That's a good example of the effect sucking there. Gotta keep it stationary for the tank mechanic there. Could have got in and out, but risky. Is that debuff dispellable? It's a disease, yeah. I just hate how long the fights go on Tyrannical. Yeah, they're 30% longer, right? Okay. Tanks can get hit by the shockwaves. I mean, can. They're the ones who get targeted by them, so yeah. You're getting hit by them. It's actually possible to not get hit by it, but you have to react at the exact right second. Which is something I used to try to do, but this is just not dangerous enough to care anymore. Technically, anyone can get hit by the shockwave, yep. You want me to spin it around and see?
I've never seen that kind of corruption before.
If you move at the last second, he like stops.
Let's hurry.
But it's hard to pull off, and if you fuck it up, you're gonna probably kill people, so. Here comes the boss that breaks the key. Yep. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, just spin the whole time and see what happens. That'd be kind of interesting. That's really bad to have one now. But as long as another one isn't, yeah, okay, we're good. Stacks will drop before the tantrum.
3, 2, 1.
Who's this fucking elemental looking guy? He's not even trying to do the mechanic.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Meter patter? Yeah, patter meter.
3, 2, run away, little girl.
That's cool. The monk healer is helping out. Well, yes, yeah, everybody has to do this mechanic. If a single 6 spawns, we could easily wipe.
Run away, little girl. 3, 2, 1.
This boss has glitched on me with the charge where half the worms don't show. I've seen that in BFA. I haven't seen it since, but something to do with where you're tanking, I think. It's not really a glitch, it's just a bug with the terrain.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
This was the #1 fight I thought entangling might suck on, but I thought it was going to actually be a root. It's not as bad now. Was this a Mythic Plus dungeon in BFA? Oh yeah, of course. All the dungeons from BFA were Mythic Plus. Not like Shadowland or Dragonflight where they mix and match. Man, I've been watching your videos a lot. Thank you so much for giving us with the content. Sweet buddy, no problem. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We have a lot of footage on the channel now. Probably millions of hours of stuff to watch. Do enjoy it a lot. Sweet. I also have some leveling challenges and like that I teach cop how to tank series. Those are probably 2 things that new people might not know about, but that I believe are good pieces of content to watch too, especially if you're not looking to watch something that's happening in this current expansion. Anything good from the vault today? Nah. What's your eye level? 444. What's your current Raider IO? 2931 apparently. Pretty much fully geared? Yeah, well, we're as geared as we're gonna get effectively. We can craft a few more items, but I don't think we'll get much more eye level wise. Once you're done, can we see the overall for the monk? Yeah, just remind me.
Beware.
450, I don't even think that... Is that even possible? Do you think Blizzard should implement a penalty or punishment? Unfortunately, they can't now. There's no way to differentiate between what's a real disband and what's not a disband. Like, what's a... We just all want to stop, you know? And a Ragnaros guy? Yeah, we got Ragnaros. Maybe if you're an Evoker with Legendary, Sarth Cape and Echo Trinket. What, that would be a punishment for leaving? Is it more disbands than Dragonflight? Way more, yeah. Like, quadruple the amount, pretty much. 448 is the highest. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Beware.
I mean, for me at least. I have all my stats on the sheet if you want to see them, but our average disband rate was like 25 to 30% in Shadowlands, and now it's like almost 50%. Some weeks we had, as you see, 90%. And so far this week, it's pretty much 90% again. Oh, shit.
Beware.
What's the highest key you've completed this season? 23. No such thing as average. That's going to depend on the player. There's people who find 16s very hard, so. Would you say it's the dungeon being harder? I don't know. I think the game's just somehow being played by worse and worse players. It's possible that the game is harder, but I don't really think it is. Like, they've nerfed the fuck out of affixes, right? Like, I don't know where the difficulty would be coming from. I just meant for you. I don't really understand the question then. Like, all my stats are there if you want to see where we're at. We're pretty much at 22 on both weeks, and then we're now on 23 for Fort Week. Maybe people get annoyed by LFG. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, I think the good players just stop pugging. Many of them. Back in, like, I remember in Wrath, like, you could literally, like, get, like, a great raid group and a pug group. Like, some of the best players on the realm were just straight puggers. And now it feels like the only people who pug are people who have, like, absolutely no interest in improving long term. It's annoying. What's the reason you choose to pug? I don't have any way to make a permanent group. I play at hours that most players in America would not be able to dedicate to 4 days a week. Why don't you try it? Why don't you try your own keys? I don't really like doing it. Too much psychological baggage there for me. Plus, it's more fun to be, like, completely out of control of it. It's more random, it feels like.
Beware.
I've been doing my own key more, though, recently. We'll probably do it again. The only reason I even joined this key was to try to change my key, because I had underrouted 12.
Beware. Purge protocols begin. 3, 2. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Cleansing area. Beware.
Pugs are more fun as a healer. It's a real adrenaline rush. Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. I stopped playing just after the start of Dragonflight, thinking about coming back, but I don't know. Oh, what made you stop that quickly? I play Resto Druid and I do enjoy pugging as well. Sweet. Seems like the highest key out there to pug right now are 23s. I definitely see 24s and higher listed, but yeah, it's pretty much really hard to even get into 23s for my character. So we're going to battle just to get anywhere close to 3k this season. I thought it would be an easy thing to do, but the affixed nerfs did not really make dungeons any easier somehow. I have no point pushing IO more than 2k or 2.5k for the achievement. They should make the mount for 3k. Nah, I don't. I'm good with it as it is. You don't really want people like needing an incentive to do keys this hard. That's part of the problem with the game as it stands. People don't really like actually care about finishing and getting better. So if the only reason to do the content in the first place was to get a mount or something like that, that would just be even worse. Then you'd have people who like really don't give a fuck about the content. Have you ever tanked with Guardian Druid? I played Guardian a bunch in BFA, but not since. For me, this season feels easier with an organized group and harder with pugs. Yeah, that's obviously going to be the case. I think probably every season, but I love doing Theater of Pain with the captain and the Arbalist pull as a healer. I remember doing crazy HPS. Oh, that's fun. I have 125 score left to earn the achievement for 2,500. Sweet, you'll get it for sure. Should be easy as hell this season. Hey, we got 1 point. Sweet. The incentive is the score, being proud of yourself. Yeah, exactly. It's just a personal progression. If you don't like align with that, then don't really expect to do keys. It's not really going to be good for you. You'll get frustrated too easily. Congrats on the score. That was big. Oh yeah, we need to change our key.
It is good to see you here. Always a pleasure.
Alderman. Rather get Vortex, but I just do 20 so I can teleport. I hate having to travel manually. Oh yeah, check the monk. It's definitely a good thing to have the teleports, especially after the expansion's over. Alderman nerfs might be possible. Was there even nerfs? Just that one boss, right? I don't get how people are looting those shard parts. It's just luck, yeah. Bromok is a clown fest on pugs. Reports account wide? Nope. I just got my Nathan's Lair report. Super happy to have that one. That's a really good one to have, yeah. Ancient teachings. I like the idea of Mistweaver, but I just cannot stand the playstyle. Glad to see a Mistweaver. Yeah, it's definitely not something I've seen much of. I think that's only like our 4th Mistweaver. What add-on makes text closer to NPC? Huh? I forgot about ports. I got all my ports on all 6 of my tunes last expansion. It was pretty easy. Sweet. Just gotta upgrade to 20. That's, for many, will be easy. Damn, Al, you're a machine. Oh, that's his name, yeah. Honestly, it was easy back then. Especially at the end of the expansion. 20s were like fucking farm content. I remember doing like 27 and shit. '20s are a cakewalk if you have the time to put into it. Getcha. Are druids meta now? Guardian? I don't know, to be honest. When you interacted with the Keystone Swap NPC, the dialogue showed differently. Oh, okay, that's Immersion. The name of the add-on's Immersion. The highest I ever did was a 23 in Season 3 or Season 4. That was like the most inflated season ever. People don't even like answer that question anymore. I don't know. Oh, you haven't played it 4? I want King's Rest back from Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, I definitely did not like that dungeon, but I think it would be good. Okay, see you later. I definitely think it'd be good for if they returned it again. I think it would be a fine dungeon to have back. But unfortunately, it was a bad dungeon just because of how linear it was. Mav Souls for Season 3? Maybe. Yeah, I think Mav's got one. I think it's got a good chance. I like the Motherlode. Motherlode's definitely my favorite dungeon that we've not seen thus far. Border Stars was #1 for me, though. I was glad to see that. Okay, you blocked me for nothing. Why were you kicked? Because these people are fucking clueless. They have no idea what I'm even saying. I don't understand why people ask if it's like, are you okay with Oceanic? It's like, bro, I signed up to the key. Yeah, I obviously am. What other options are there? Leave the key? I'm gonna have to be, right? You're from Oceanic. Not many options. I'd like Mist or the other side. The other side. I don't know if you would like that without the Covenant stuff. Hey, happy 4th, brother. Hey, what's up, buddy? The meme machine, welcome. I like to see more non-challenge mode old dungeons from Kata. I definitely would not want to see more Kata dungeons. No way. Happy 4th. Thanks, man. Kicking is the one thing, but that whisper after is toxic. It's just, people are just so stupid. I'm just having a laugh at the situation. Go back to LFG. Is that an insult? That's what it's like, what are you talking about? I was about to type like, I just did. Yeah, you kicked me from the group. His fault for accepting you if he doesn't want US servers. I just don't really understand the reason that people ask that. It's such a strange question. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, there's no option here. I'm in your group. I joined your group willingly. So if I want to play with you, I'm going to have to be okay with it. Do you stream full time or do you have another job too? This is my primary income, if that's what you're asking. I do not stream 40 hours a week though. Another key I love was Sanguine Depths. People didn't like that key, but it was so fun with big pulls. Oh, really? That dungeon wasn't great just because of how hard it was to combine trash, but not a bad one. I think some people don't know the server regions. He's probably just making sure. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. That's badass. You figured out the key to life. Pushing life plus 23, eh? I have figured out the key to life. Live a modest life and enjoy what you do instead of work like crazy just to get money that you spend on things you don't really even want. I think it's common for Oceanic to ask that. I know, that's why I was making a joke about it. They ask that constantly. So I just started kind of counter-trolling them. Like when people ask, what's up? I say, nothing, why? Mav Souls is the best dungeon ever, really? Definitely not in my opinion, but... I would love to see a Scarlet Monastery or Scrollermans to return as a Mythic Plus dungeon. Those are already, like, yeah, they can come because they were mob dungeons, so that would work. What is the best dungeon ever? In my opinion, it was Core Stars. But I really liked Halls of Atonement, too. I think that's one of the best ones ever, too. A lot of unique ways to, you know, do a better job in Halls of Atonement. Necrotic Wake. It was okay. I don't really like the ones that have like tons of player power behind the items. I think Court was the right balance there where the items do help, but they're not like defining your ability. Do you ever raid? I was a raid leader for almost 13 years, but I stopped recently. I remember you hating Junkyard? Exactly, yeah. Same reason. I don't like the dungeons that have all this player power limited to your, or whatever, power limited to items. I guess player power still, but I don't like that idea. Because what it does is creates like easy disbands, you know? It creates a situation where as soon as that doesn't go well, people give up. The chain one is a little bit better because it's a lot more easy to do. There's no way you can really fuck that up. Toldagor was easily the best. Actually, the concept of Toldagor was fine. It was just terribly like designed physically, and the bosses were some of the worst bosses ever made. Huge fan of the Scarlet Crusade in general. Wish they would make an entire expansion out of them. I totally agree. I love Scarlet Crusade. Like, if you watch, like, I have a bunch of transmogs for Scarlet Crusade stuff. But I don't think they're ever coming back. We killed pretty much all their main members. One of them's the Death Knight now. Another Mistweaver? Oh yeah, wow. Huh. Junkyard is such an easy timer. Very chill dungeon. I had a lot of disbands. If people would constantly argue over the route because they would want to try to min-max the bots, and as soon as somebody would die, it would start like a flame war basically, because then they would lose the bots, you know. Very common. And the thing that frustrates me about that is what you just said. Such an easy timer, very chill dungeon. Yeah, I totally agree with that part. So it's really frustrating when people leave keys just because their overall DPS is going to get lowered because of a small mistake. So, are you excited or worried about the new Evoker spec? I have no opinion on it. What dungeon would you want to see as a Mythic Plus? That was never one before? Is that what you're asking? None. I don't want to see old dungeons made into Mythic Plus dungeons. That would be really bad for everybody. But if you're asking like what dungeon would I want to see return the most, probably Halls of Atonement, maybe Streets, Mythic or Tazavesh Streets. Those are two of my favorite dungeons last expansion. And Motherlode, yeah, those three. Love to see all those. I might not, you can, if you're calling me one, you can just call me Metro. My name's Metro. One Azeroth is just the name of the channel. All right, those guys from Dalaran too. Yeah, Motherlode definitely would be number one for me. See that back. I don't think Halls of Atonement would have a possibility, but... Have you ever tried forming a push group? I have, yeah. But like I said a billion, like 10 times just today, very few people can dedicate to playing from 11 o'clock to 4 p.m. on a weekday every day for 4 hours or for 4 days straight. Metro, I think they would adjust them before turning them into Mythic Plus dungeons. It would just require too much work. There's great dungeons out there already that they should just focus on returning. Like if you're talking about like taking like Zul'Farrak and turning it into a Mythic Plus, you'd basically have to make an entirely new dungeon. Just the skeleton of the dungeon would be there, and you know that's what they did with Uldaman, but it's like not worth it. The Uldaman dungeon is not really like, it's nothing special, you know. I'd like to see a revamped Zul'Aman or Zul'Gurub. Now that would be interesting, actually. When you say Zul'Gurub, all of a sudden my opinions change. Halls of Atonement is easily one of the best. I loved it when playing Revendreth. Yeah, the gargoyles. Like, all of that tech there was so good. Nothing as good as not good. Like, they made the entire state as a dungeon. It's pretty cool, but it was not a good Mythic Plus in my eyes. You want Stonecore? Those, like, straight hallway dungeons are definitely not something I'd ever want to see in Mythic Plus. Oh, just to get them out. Fair enough, then. There was this mop dungeon I did a couple weeks ago during the time walking that had to do with brew. Oh yeah, the mob Mythic Plus or the mob challenge modes were good. Sure. ZA was the first Mythic Plus dungeon, it seemed. Yeah, kinda. ZA and ZG were brought back in Kata. Yep, they're not bad. I just hope they don't make it like the revamped Kara. I hated that remake. It scaled so weird last time it came into rotation. It wasn't a good one, yeah. That's why Wailing Caverns would be fun. Multiple routes, is there? One of the saving graces for deaths in Shadowlands Mythic Plus was the fact that Knife A users had that cheat death mechanic. That's true, yeah. Seed Pod or whatever. I get so mad if any of those Mana Tombs or whatever made it into Mythic Plus. Yeah, those dungeons are really, really bad dungeons compared to what we have today. What the fuck is this guy's shoulders? They're insane looking. Some new tier? Like didn't interrupt the thing that nerfs our damage by 25%. As long as we get past the first boss, we're good to go. You didn't see the stream earlier. Third boss is harder, but the first boss is very hard. I like dungeons where you can pull multiple packs. Right, I agree. That's why I don't think those old dungeons would be good fits, because they didn't care about that back then. No, not Test of Manoroth. It's some crazy red shit. This gotta be the tier or something. That's the tier. I've never seen that shit before in my life, so it's gotta be. Oh god, I just found your channel. Love it. I knew that the MCN Elemental was not only a myth. Oh, you found that. That's funny. Yeah, that's definitely a very unique situation. I've never seen that before. Metro, did you see Ben Ruki's latest video? No, I've never seen Ben Ruki's any video. That's like a PvP or something, isn't it? Remember Metro 1015? Yeah. Tusk of Manoroth. We can, there's like a lockout or some shit. Or a skipper, right? Gotta get back to doing that. Now that I'm not playing Orc anymore, though, I just stopped. I used to do it every week on my Horde characters, but now that I'm not playing Orc anymore. That would look so weird as a Night Elf. I've never used it. Thanks for sub, Mallow. Thanks for sub. They still look decent on humans. I could never wear that as a human. That would sound, or that would feel like so weird. I wanted them so long on my Orc Death Knight. I am new too. This popped up on my homepage. I usually watch NFL, pets, food, celebrity gossip. Don't know why this came up, but it's fun. Sweet, man. I'm glad you... So you don't even play WoW? Is that what you're saying? Or you just don't watch WoW, I guess. I'm very thankful for all the new people here, especially. That's the best thing about YouTube, man. It really can bring people together. I quit before Season 4 last expansion. Oh, that's right, yeah. You think it's a good week for pushing keys? I think it's probably one of the best tyrannical weeks, but still a tyrannical week, so... Still tough. So, deafen YouTube over Twitch? Oh god, yeah, I would never even consider those other platforms. Certainly not Twitch. I don't know anything about Kick, but there's no reason I'd leave YouTube, so... Every week is a good week. Just gotta be motivated when bad affix combos happen. And that's partially why on the spreadsheet I added this section about the weekly best keys. Because I wanted to see... Oh, I did this again, didn't I? I wanted to see what the actual success rate is on each week instead of just fortified and tyrannical. And if you like look at it that way, like you look at it like, let's try to get our best week every week, then it gives you a lot more incentive to do keys. But I don't even really look at it that much myself anymore. It's weird how often the healer dies in that previous pack. I've done that like 3 times in the last 2 weeks. I just don't notice he dies and then I pull without him. This week as a gnome is so lovely. A gnome? Why? Oh, escape artist. Just like Furious. Tell him why you're gnome. Nope, gnome has escape artist. DPS love to stand in front of the Reftree defenders. Yeah, they're pretty cute mobs, right?
trespassers! I will not allow you through! 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Apparently Mike Ybarra, what is this? That's pretty nuts. 1 year subscription at World of Warcraft. He put the whole code on his Twitter minus one letter. You have to guess it, and then whoever gets it first gets it. That's pretty, it's kind of crazy actually.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
For this boss, is there any way to stop his stacks from building super fast? Yeah, it's really hard. That's why I said in the video about the nerfs, they needed to nerf that mechanic instead of this other shit. That's what makes this fight so hard, in my opinion.
Was necessary. Beware.
But as Death Knight, you could save slappy hands for it. Makes a big difference. I feel like it's not even a mechanic, it's inevitability. Yeah, exactly. It's like you have almost no agency over its control, over its building. But you do, because if you pop Lust and have them gathered quick, it's a big difference. It just takes a lot of commitment to make it happen.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
No, you don't want to Lust in phase 1, you want to Lust either here or in the second part of the fight. Yeah, Lust it here, you see. I like this idea, actually. And that guy just stood in it, so he died. That's useful. But yeah, we signed up with 20 stacks because the guy died, I guess.
Beware.
As someone that cannot even make it to create a group for 16, watch how the mechanics damage escalate is so crazy. Oh yeah, it's definitely a hard scaling season, no doubt about that.
Beware.
The difference from a 22 to 23 feels huge. Yeah, and if you've never seen the third boss on a 22 Tyrannical, you're gonna see something interesting, provided we get there.
Beware. I could not allow. Beware.
Doesn't look like we're getting there. I mean, I could solo save it, I guess. The third boss is overtuned. I mean, I'm not sure I agree with that, to be honest. It could use a small damage nerf. Maybe they should nerf the health pool of the boss. I really feel like this fight is the one that's actually overtuned. This fight just does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's doing the right amount of damage. GG, Shaman trash. Paladin's still alive, so we're good. Oh, I fucked up the AMS.
2, 1. Beware.
Third boss isn't bad if you have people who can heal themselves to help out. You're right, but
3, 2, 1.
didn't they nerf this one pretty hard? No, not really. They only nerfed it for people who don't have a Shadow Priest, which I think is the first time I've done this without a priest in weeks. Here's a good example of what we've been talking about. Like, we can still upgrade this key. We didn't even wipe this boss. We're not going to wipe this boss. I can easily solo save this boss. But these guys are arguing about it to the point that, like, we're probably done here. Last season I was pushing 20s, but I prefer raid. I don't know why. I felt like at a certain point the people get toxic. They do, yeah. Someone is definitely leaving. Yep, see. Oh wow, what a surprise. He instantly blocked me. That is why Mythic Plus Pugging is so bad. We did not even wipe and they still spanned over nothing. I don't like when people leave after one death. Yep, it's so stupid. Like, that shit is... We didn't even wipe. Like, we're good, bro. Shut the fuck up and play your character. Blaming somebody else. It's like, what are you blaming them for? We didn't wipe. We're good. People die all the time in this fight. It doesn't even matter if someone is horrible or makes a mistake. All the group has to do is shut up and keep going. Yep. I don't get how these people think there are enough tanks to ignore them after every failure. Ah, there definitely are. He was in too deep with his trash talk. Probably thought you're gonna wipe. Something like that. That was totally timeable. Yep, we just did it earlier. And we actually wiped to the third boss. Still came back with plenty of time to upgrade the key. It's almost as typing as if anything in party chat is in Mythic Plus exponentially increases the chance of the key breaking. I've been saying that for years, yeah. Saying that for years. Darth Tainter. He was salty because you soloed it. Well, good luck leaving keys that are still possible. That's the first disband that was actually a problem of the day, I would say. I guess he's not. Is that meant to say looking for a group that push keys in Spanish? Is that what that says? I really want to do Nelthera's though, because I feel like that's probably going to be the easiest one this week out of all the ones that got nerfed. Why come back to WoW? Just so you can experience that? What do you mean come back? I mean, if you're not playing the game for a long period of time, you're not going to immediately come back and experience that. It's going to take a lot longer than you realize. That kind of shit only happens in like keys like this where the timer is actually tight and it actually matters. I swear I never saw people so chill about disbanding the group. You never quit playing WoW, you just take a break. A lot of people quit, but... I've never quit or taken a break. Well, it's not true. I did in Wrath when I couldn't raid anymore for a little bit. I decided I would unsub just to save a little bit of money, but I dread even heroics. Tank think it's MDI and have jacked up routes. Yeah, actually, I've been saying this for years too. Like, the easier the content, the worse this kind of shit is. It just doesn't end up in disbands. It's just like this weird pseudo elitism for people who are like super mediocre at the game. I don't really get it, and I don't know how it's become so prevalent in the game. Like, if you're like, you know, like, I'm not very good at this game. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? If you're at the same level I'm at, and you're like railing on somebody for dying on a fucking tyrannical boss, yeah, probably just stop playing. Like, go do something else. It's perfectly understandable that somebody died on that fight more than once. Like, that's not even abnormal. The key is looking for a group to push 22s in Spanish. Oh yeah, okay. So I shouldn't sign up to that. My PC broke down in February and I replaced it with the PlayStation 5. Now I have to buy a new PC to play WoW. Oh, why the hell did you do that? Big mistake there. Don't you need your PC for things not related to gaming, or no? The fuck, that's a crazy decision. That's crazy. Now I can't send emails. Anyway, well, I remember LFR was hard as fuck, so yeah, easier the content, the harder it is to do. I actually totally agree. Yeah, it's just like worse mentality the lower the content level.
If you're after goods, I have plenty.
I have a work laptop. Oh, I get it. Okay.
You would ask something of me?
What are those things even for? Just another crafting thing, I guess. Hello, Pin, what's up, buddy? Are we on a streak again? Nah. That was the first disband in the current streak. The random factor makes it harder about pugging. That's partially why I love it so much, because I really like I kind of like secretly like deeply love randomness in life. I love seeing like random outcomes just proliferate over a long period of time. That's why I love baseball so much, I think, because it feels like some days like your pitcher might just get blasted and the next day you might throw a no-hitter or a perfect game. What are the fixes for this week? Entangling and busting. So you were saying that we were on the streak. If you call one thing a streak, I guess so. I started playing 2 weeks ago. Any advice? Just don't worry about getting advice from people. Just explore the game and play the way you enjoy it. Like, don't try to force yourself to play the game a certain way. Just let it take you where it wants you to go, basically. Do you think Anaheim is going to trade Ohtani? Yeah, definitely. I don't know if they can, though, but now that Trout's injured, I think, yeah, definitely. I think if they did, it would be like a massive, like, does the MLB block trades in baseball? I know in the NBA that's like a thing, but season tickets like would probably like they'd probably like fucking sue, right? Like, I mean, how many people bought tickets just to see Ohtani, right? Do the content relevant with your gear to make the experience better. Sure. I just need the crest. I don't even care about IO, but it's pretty annoying that people keep leaving at last boss. Like, if I could finish by myself. But so I opt for doing Legion story and live vicariously through your channel. Fair enough. I mean, that's totally, I get that completely. If I wasn't streaming, I can't imagine I would deal with all this nonsense this often. All right, Blaine Putty, thanks for the stream and have a great rest of your day. Hey, you too, man. Have a, if you're, can't remember if you're in the United States or not, but if you are, then have a good 4th of July. The guy is amazing. He's literally the ace of the staff. The guy is amazing. He's literally the ace of the staff and is leading the league in home runs. Oh, you're talking about Ohtani. Yeah. Oh, is he actually leading the league in home runs? Really? Holy shit. Yeah, he's gonna, I hope that they don't get him in New York, though. They're going to give up the farm for whoever's going to trade for him. Is going to get up the farm for him, and they're probably not going to re-sign him. He's probably just going to suck in whatever new stadium he's in. Like, I don't think the Yankees would even let him pitch. I really, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't let him pitch. They're so fucking, like, oversensitive about injuries. It's like you come to New York, expect to get injured at least, like, 2 or 3 times each season. I honestly think they overdiagnose. These guys are like fucking brick houses. Like, they're like hyper athletic, and somehow these guys are injured 3 times a year. Pretty much like every player on the Yankees. What? It's baseball, bro. It's not fucking NFL. He's tweaked his hamstring. He doesn't need to be out for 8 weeks. Alright, so we're going to probably do 1 more, maybe 2 more. At this point, it's 3 o'clock. I don't really have to go anytime soon. Tomorrow's going to be a shorter one, and so is Thursday, unfortunately. But the Trout injury is hilarious. Dude got hurt swinging the bat. A football player would laugh at him. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that. It's literally like he didn't even get hurt through contact, right? Like, wasn't even running or anything. Yeah, and that's the thing about Trout too. Like, the dude looks like he's like a fucking, like he must take steroids. He's so muscular and so built. You know what I mean? I actually really feel bad for Mike Trout. If he played in any other team, he really would be like an absolute, like, oh man, it's so shitty that he's on that team. Trout has a degenerative back issue that is actually really sad. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. How old is he now? His contract is gone, right? Didn't he sign like a massive deal? Like a 14-year deal or some shit? Like, he's there for the rest of the time, right? 31. Is there still a big problem with steroids in baseball? Probably, but you don't really hear about it anymore. I think the last person I remember getting popped for steroids would, well, I don't remember which was which, but A-Rod obviously, but then also Bauer, what was it? No, Ryan Braun, that was the guy's name. Bauer was like, that was sexual stuff. I thought they did random tests. They do, but go watch USADA, or go watch what's the name of it? I never remember the name of this. Icarus. Go watch Icarus. You won't ever think any athlete's clean again. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about Tatis, actually. Yeah, good call. Yeah, it still happens, I guess. Yep. Yeah, I forgot about Tatis. That was just last season, wasn't it? His hair cream? Is that what he said it was? What the fuck? High level competition. What's that? Google Barry Bonds Pirates, then Barry Bonds Giants. Pretty sure he was on steroids. Oh, Barry Bonds is already like confirmed to be on steroids, right? 100%. Bonds, McGuire, and Sosa. The juicy boys. Claimed it was cream, and he got it for a skin issue. He got it over the counter. Oh, in Puerto Rico. Oh, I see. If they can get away with it, they must realize it's worth it. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like, thousands of athletes are getting away with it each year. The ones that get caught, I feel like probably do something to get caught. Like, do something really dumb. Because after watching Icarus, like, I have a completely different opinion on what performance-enhancing drugs must look like in all sports. Finally hit 2,500 for the first time. Got all my portals. To think a week ago I had done a 16 max. Oh wow, you did it all in 1 week. That's pretty impressive. Must have been a lot of gameplay that week, huh? You never really hear about PEDs in golf though. Do they even test them? I found a group and I grinded. Damn, that's a lot of work. Well, congrats, man. Pretty badass.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time. I believe our goals to be aligned, friend.
I would imagine it would be the same PEDs that they use in shooting and archery to still their hands or something. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, because it's not going to be like it is in the NFL or something like that, right? I don't even know what you would take for golf. Sport's so goddamn hard. They won't test for PEDs in golf because most think muscles hurt people's golf swing. Well, it's not false. Like, it's true. It does. Like, if you're somebody who has a really good golf swing and all of a sudden you put on a bunch of muscle mass, your arms are not going to interface with your body the same way. So it'll change your path. That's why all like the best women golfer are these tiny framed people because, well, I think you know where I'm going with that, but anyway, yeah, it's definitely not good for people, but Tiger is an exception because he was able to do it to create a massive amount of clubhead speed that nobody else thought was like possible at the time. Now everybody knows how important clubhead speed is, so they're willing to change their swing just because of it. I think we should let them take as much as they want. Let's see how far we can take this. That's what a lot of people suggest, but I think it's really unhealthy for the athlete because then you just turn it into this arms race. PEDs are for muscle strength building alone. Yeah, it's about like a kind of long-term recovery, right? What I've been told by somebody who used to take them is that like you never feel like you have a down day. Like you always feel like you have the best energy that your body can offer. Julian Edelman got suspended for PEDs because he was trying to heal up faster. But that's the most common use of them from what I've been told, yeah. Most people don't use them in competition. They use them in injury or whatever. And I'm like 99% sure that's how Bryce Harper got back so quickly. Absolutely, it's unhealthy. If they want to do it, they've got to deal with the repercussions. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, taking a lot of... I don't know, man. This might sound really cold to me, but it's like the people who like put their body through like extreme danger just to try to get slightly better at an activity. It's like, is that like some kind of insanity? Like, I feel like that's some kind of insanity to me. Like, you're so obsessed with this that you're willing to kill yourself over it. It's like, what the fuck? I think those people are not like, they don't have a good perspective. Some people will tell me like, oh, they're doing it so they can make more money for their family. But it's like, bro, at this point, like, you obviously didn't take PEDs your whole life, right? So if you're a professional baseball player and all of a sudden you start taking PEDs, like, are you sure that that's going to translate to more money? Like, if you get suspended, you know how much money you're going to lose? You're going to lose a lot of fucking money if you get suspended. So it's like, I don't know about that one. It's a mental health. Yeah, it's like not a good perspective to have, right? It depends on how much money they can make, and that's my point. Like, you're never going to make enough money to equate out the fact that you're probably eventually going to get caught. All it takes is one slip up, you know? Now, Tatis, obviously, he's not going anywhere, but you look at what it did to A-Rod late in his career, that was pretty much it for him. As soon as he realized he couldn't take what he was taking anymore, it was like, well, his career's over. Alright, we gotta try to get this mini boss. I don't think I can, honestly. It's too dangerous. But it's like such a big thing if you can get the mini boss here. Like, it's just too far. Yeah, he's just too far. I'll have to start asking somebody to do that for me for the next time we do this key. How do you feel about this week's affixes? It's probably the easiest tyrannical week, but still tyrannical, so. It's body dysmorphia or performance anxiety. The issue is that PEDs cause issues with the connective tissue, therefore more injuries will persist. Really? Never heard anybody say that. This trash does so little. I should probably just kill this mob and just move on, huh? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Trash does nothing in this dungeon on Fortified on Tyrannical. It looks so dangerous though, doesn't it? Like they're all so tall and everything. Makes you think like something really bad is happening when you pull it. Muscles grow and get stronger. Connective tissue can't keep up. Oh, that makes sense. That's why you see things like the mountain blowing his pec out, trying to bench press super heavy. That's interesting. So that dude's on PED. I guess it's not even. That's not even like controversial, right? That's interesting though. I think I know exactly what you mean on that. Alright. This boss got nerfed more than any boss I've seen get nerfed in a long, long while, so we'll see what it looks like now. They don't even attempt to test them? Yeah, you're right. They nerfed all the health pools in here, right? Every boss? Or was it? No, it was only 3, I think, right? Or was it all 4? I can't remember. He's dying real quick.
Beware.
I love the look of this boss. Apparently it's a mount. You can get it a mount.
Beware.
I'm not a mount guy though, so I have no idea.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
First time catching your stream. Trooper, what's up, buddy? Just want to thank you for your content. I appreciate you saying that, man. I guess you're probably normally at work during these hours, huh? 4th of July makes it easier, but... His biggest thing was cutting way down to body build. Then decided to go back into the strongman. Oh, well, really? I saw that video. You could hear his bicep, or what was it? His pec? Yeah, it snaps. Like, it sounds like somebody, like, hit a trash can lid like fucking Jose Altuve. His PEDs almost killed him the first time, and he got much healthier. Oh, wow, really? Being on 3rd shift really helps catching most of your streams. Oh, cool. Then blew his pec out, yeah. So is that like his career over? For sure you're working at this time? Well, sweet man. I'm glad that you're able to stop by then. I appreciate you choosing your holiday free time to spend here. That's pretty generous of you. Is he going back? That's crazy. That he knew it wasn't good for his body. He can't now. I mean, he's not going to be able to lift again for years, probably. Just a long road to recover. Oh, yeah. I figured that kind of injury at that level would be it. Like your muscle's never gonna get to that same strength, is it? Maybe. I tore my Achilles when I was in high school, and it still does not. Like it's, I'll never jump the same. I could just feel every time I jump, it's not as strong as it used to be. I can smoke prime rib and watch Metro. That's a good choice. Thanks for sub, Trooper. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Glad to see you here. Slayer was so much easier this week, even if it was tyrannical. The nerfs worked. Yeah, I guess we're about to find out. Oh, Slayer. Yeah, that one was definitely easier, but it really was only the one boss they nerfed, so.
Intruders! Where have you come from? 3, 2, 1. Beware. Now Thaurus belongs to the Colossi. Beware.
Oh, did my chain just not work? What happened? I'm surprised I wasn't subscribed. Oh, yeah, no worries. You'd be surprised. Like something like 50% of the people who watch the channel aren't subscribed. It's just not really anything. Like there's not really much reason to do it nowadays. It's not like it used to be, where subscriptions like mattered a ton. Oh, the mini boss is still alive. What the fuck? I saw the other side 12 clip yesterday with the balance druid unspecking trees. Oh yeah, from Growl's video. I will never get over that. That is still one of the things that I've never been more frustrated with a player before. I literally asked the guy to take them. He said yes. He took them and then unspec'd them right before the dungeon started. Crazy. Joey Chestnut won his 16th hot dog eating contest. How many did he win by? I bet it was probably 1 million. I actually missed Shadowlands dungeons. Me too. They were very good. Definitely my favorite dungeon pool. He ate 62. I'm not sure what second was. 62. Wow, that's so many, dude. How long do they have for that? It's a long time, right? But it's not as long as it would take to eat 62. Oh, it's only 48 seconds? What the fuck? Wait, 10 minutes, what? Wasn't that Necrotic Wake? No, it was the other side. The dungeon that Necrotic was like so ridiculously unfair. Yo, how is WoW? Thangdill, what's up? I think it's great. I think it's in the best state it's ever been in. Is it worth it to come back? Why did you quit in the first place? We'll have to answer that question. Oh, 48 was the second place. Oh, I see. My bad. I completely misread that. I thought it said 48 seconds, but it says 48 4-second. It became boring, and then, well, can you be a little bit more specific? What specifically was boring about it? Typically, I always imagine that anybody who quits the game for something other than like real life obligations is not going to enjoy coming back to the game, because it's not actually different. Like, what's your goal in the game? Just to, I don't know, have fun. Content pacing is much faster. That's true too, yeah. Massive Turn Scythe was the go-to just because it was fast. Very easy to get your 15s done for the vault. That's true, yep. If you quit during Dragonflight, not much has changed. Well, certainly if you quit, yeah. I don't think. Can't imagine people would be asking that question after less than a year, but.
I will not be subdued. Beware.
But why is it the best it's ever been? The major reasons I detailed in a video, but the TLDR is it's a recommitment to the things that were core about the game for a long time and that had kind of lost their focus. So, like, to me, WoW was always about, you know, interesting class dynamics, interesting, you know, the world being a big part of it, professions being a big part of it. And they basically recommitted to making all of these things really important in this expansion. The talents alone, like if you haven't seen anything about Dragonflight, this is what talents look like now. Pally is pretty good, freedom you every time it comes out. Yeah, I mean he's doing it to himself too, but that's nice to see he's choosing me. I stopped for 2 months due to IRL obligations and missed the start of the season. It's been pretty easy to get back into it. Yeah. Yeah, gearing has never been quicker, I feel like. It's crazy to me that they still haven't fixed the bugs with this boss. Yeah, I thought they said they did, so I was confused. I remember doing Necrotic Wake with some Chinese Oceanic players. They pulled the second level pack before the boss while they were still clearing trash before the first boss. Yeah, I was considering doing that. You can actually do that pretty easily. But it bugged out and killed somebody when I tried it, so I did stop trying. Gearing is amazing and content is fast. That's right, I'm not sure. The biggest thing is that they're listening to the community better than ever. They definitely are doing that too, yeah. I don't necessarily look at that as like something that I like about the game, but they are doing that. Yeah, typically if you quit before, you're probably still not gonna, like, it's still World of Warcraft at the end of the day. The game has such an infinity amount of content that, like, to quit before really just says, like, you didn't apply yourself to the content. So it'll probably continue to stay that way no matter what they add to the game. What was that? Somebody knocked him back? Well, the timer's looking pretty good.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Hey Sebastian, what's up, buddy? Happy to see you playing Blood again. Sweet. I'm happy to be back on it. They've done a lot to respect my time, spurred by player feedback. The whole, like, respect my... that never made any sense to me, but... as long as you guys like what they're doing, then yeah, feedback's coming. Oh, we just lost it on Crash. Okay. Respect our time in terms of being all friendly. It's just a nonsense thing to say. Like, it's a video game. You're wasting your time every time you log on to it. It's not their obligation to make your life quicker. Especially not in an MMORPG, like. But anyway. As long as it's working for you guys, more power to you. Oh, that was the healer who did that too, so that dude's like confident, huh? He just lusted trash on a fucking coming up to the hardest boss in the game. Is Dragonflight more alt friendly? It's definitely easier to play an alt without having to spend a bunch of hours if you're interested in maximizing the alt, but the people who say it's un-alt friendly are like, I don't think they're playing alts the way most people would expect to play alts. Like, for me, an alt is just a fun character. Just log on and have some fun. You don't need to maximize the character, but a lot of people try to play alts like it's their second main or something like that. Listening to your thoughts feels so refreshing from all the mainstream washing of issues. Yeah, very few people are able to have their own opinion on this game anymore, it seems. Let's jump down. Do this first. Oh, no, that was stupid because we've lost it already. Oh, well. You think grinding island adventures for 4 hours a week? But you never needed to do that on alts, that's the thing. That was entirely up, well, maybe you're not talking about alts, but either way, you never needed to do that, period. Like, I didn't do that. I never did that once. I did like that, there was like a weekly or something, I don't remember, but I remember doing like a couple islands, like, take like an hour total, and that would be it. Do it before raid on Tuesday. End stream, come back with dinner, eat, and do the islands. That's like a problem with player perception. A lot of these issues are just player perception issues. They're unable to do things that they just enjoy and not worry about what their character gets from it. That's the same issue with alt Shadowlands. Everybody's like obsessed with like having, for some reason, their alts be like just as geared as their mains and shit, where in reality, like, it's an alt, like it's not your main, so you shouldn't expect it to have to put 60 hours a week in. Absolutely often feels like they just copy paste everything off their stream content creator of choice. It's not surprising, that's just how media works nowadays. Oh, we aggroed. Alright, watch the druid die, here we go. Oh, he yelled him. Island could be good if the rewards are better and not tied to player power. Why? PvP Island, I think that was, they really should have did more with that, to be honest. I feel like that was like the future of PvP in this game, but they just didn't carry it forward. PvP VE is the future of this game's PvP. It's just going to take a while for them to care about it, I guess. And that's the key. Oh, good link. Stop getting hit by a fucking avoidables. I like alts. How I played it was they were just like my mains. I'd rather be okay with all of them than super good on one tune. Yeah, shit. Link is all that would have saved that. Yep, but then somebody died anyway. Altric Valley, my favorite epic BG. Yeah, exactly. I love to see more content like that. The original, like, Korak's Revenge basically is like the way to go. This is over.
Beware. Beware.
There's no way to get him to reset, I guess. Huh? How long have you been playing WoW? I think we're over 4 hours right now. Let's see. Yeah, 4.5 hours now. One time I queued up for Warsong Gulch, and I was the only player in the entire game. What the hell? That's crazy. That guy actually thinks it's a good idea to just lust on cooldown. Of course not. It's just like so weird. Like, does anybody have like a functioning brain where they can like actually make a counterpoint to somebody else talking to them? Why would we ever lust on that trash on Tyrannical Week? It doesn't make any fucking sense. The only reason to do it is because we need the lusts to upgrade the key, and we were like fucking 5 minutes ahead of my best key ever on the Tyrannical in this dungeon. Plus, on the big AoE phase of that boss would have been a lot more valuable. It's just, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Get it on CD. For what, though? What do we need it on CD for? You don't get a benefit from it being on CD. Well, we don't need another lust. The only hard part of the dungeon, is the bosses. We're fucking like 5 minutes ahead. They nerfed the fuck out of this place. Just kill bosses and you upgrade the key now. It's just really weird, man. I just don't even know what people are saying anymore. And then, of course, as soon as there's an actual counterpoint needing to be made, we just resort to memes. You're cooked, bro. Oh, cooked. Okay, cool. Good counterpoint. That makes me feel a lot more confident in your decision making. X. Lust didn't even matter. Well, obviously, but Lust is obviously going to be better on the boss. You don't even need it for the last boss. He's stunned and taking extra damage half the time. It would have been up for both no matter what. Like, we're not getting a third Lust in there. When that guy lusted, we're still only getting 2. One way or the other, there's only going to be 2 lusts there. So there's no benefit in doing it. Like, it's actually 0 benefit. I don't understand why you would do it. And then actually be like, yeah, no, that was the right choice. It's like, what? How many treasures does it break the shields? Seems like always 3, but I don't know if it's based on the key level or something. All right, we'll do one more. Vortex. Keys are really hard this expansion, it seems. Last expansion, I think most keys I did were 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 score upgrades. Most of the time, last expansion was looking for a group to accept me. Now it seems like most of the time it's going into disband. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more disbands this season. Favorite Disney movie? I don't know if I have one. Cooked what? Do you get an invite if you have low Mythic Plus score? No. How many disbands so far today? I want to say like 6 or 7. Using less than the third boss might have just saved that druid. but we'll never know. They both got hit by avoidable, so, you know, like I said, I'm not saying that we would have killed the boss because we lusted, but I just wanted to hear his thought process afterwards. What the fuck is cooked? Like, people like can't even speak English anymore. It's so weird. Cooked is an insult? I'd never heard anybody use it that way before. It's Australian slang. Oh yeah. It makes more sense to save less for the pressure points in the dungeon. Right, it's what I'm saying. Like, we're not getting an extra lust in there. We lusted with, I think it was like 18 minutes. So we're not getting an extra lust there. What does it mean? High? Is that what it means? Cooked out of your mind? I guess that makes sense if that's how he's using it. Wait, what? Alright, anyway, last key for the day. Tomorrow we'll be starting earlier and ending earlier because I want to go golf. And then Thursday we'll be starting earlier and ending earlier because I have a dental appointment. Oh, shit! You're an OG if you know who this fella is. He's still rocking the same transmog. Still playing BM too. Huh. Well, this will be a good end of the stream. We'll see how it goes. BM's like fine now though. You don't think it's definitely, unless it's an imposter. I like how he realizes you're right, so he moved. Well, actually, the other DPS were just bad. My internet is so bad I can't even read the name. Lil Jimbo. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, back when in Shadowlands, when BM was like like bad, like the worst spec in the game, this guy joined one of our keys, and Faxi noticed that he was BM, and then we looked at him, and it's like, what the fuck is this transmog? He's basically like a fucking Cupid looking thing or something like that. And then we kept seeing him throughout all the seasons, and I can't remember if we got in an argument or something happened, and he ended up saying like, oh no, I don't even think that's what happened. I think we just looked him up and we saw that he was like the top BM hunter in the world or something like that, and there was like 7. It's like literally, yeah, it was Venter as well. Yeah, it was like he was like one of like 5 people playing the spec. It was just really funny. Yeah, he was the only BM hunter. He was like the next guy, like below him was like 2,000 score lower than him or some shit like that. It was crazy. Yeah, Venthyr BM. Yeah. At a time, oh, what the fuck? Where survival was like 50,000 DPS higher than the other two specs. How can I get past 2.6k? I think you probably have to upgrade some 21s or something like that. I don't know, it's been a while. I got to 3,100 on BM, but I mainly played survival. I think I got carried as BM because people didn't realize I was... Yeah, that's exactly what happened with this dude. That's why it was so funny. Because, like, people invited him, and they were like, what the fuck, you're not survival? You know what I mean? 90% of the 20s I pug, we never time them, or it's suspended after the first wipe. Is it actually 90% though? One thing I would recommend is keeping your stats. I have a spreadsheet that you can use to do that. But I doubt it's 90% because... But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's just tough, man. I don't know. Just gotta be diligent and gotta keep trying. Not much you can do other than form a group with people that you know won't do that. I think all 20s on both Tyrant and Fort is 2.7, is it? What do you get for Keystone Hero? I guess you get the transmog item or whatever, the extra tier piece or whatever. And then you get that transmog thing. I actually can't remember. Keystone Hero like second week of the season, so I don't remember what we get. I'm almost there. Sweet. Yeah, you'll get it. It's like really easy actually this season. In Shadowlands, all 20s, Tyrant and Fort was 3k. I guess it's a different in Dragonflight. Yeah, it's different because they changed the scaling of all the keys. Oh, wait, no, you're thinking of the time when there was just more dungeons too, probably. That's the main difference there. There's only 8 dungeons now, so it's never going to be 3k from that. But yeah, they also changed the scaling of the keys, so they give you more score. Is it more score? Yeah, I guess it's more score now, right? Like to get Keystone Master, you only need 14s in time instead of 15s now. Okay. Little Jimbo knows what he's doing. At least when like BM is like super good, you'll know that this guy's a good pick because he's like a BM master. Season 3 was more bloated in that range. Yeah, it's because there was more dungeons. Yeah, 10 dungeons instead of 8. Beware. Probably never do 10 again, I guess, huh? Beware. I didn't realize there's only 8. Yep. 8's normal, like that's how many there's always been, but the reason there was 10 that time was because they added the mega dungeons, so they just added those on top of the old ones. There was 10 then after that. Then every other season there's only ever been 8. They had 9 challenge modes in MOP and then 8 in WOD, and I always think like 8 to 10 is probably the most I'll ever have for any one thing, because then it's hard to get all the keys done. Then you start seeing like big gaps in key levels between the different types of players, you know? Like if you only have like 10 hours a week to do keys, you can't even get all 10 dungeons done a lot of the times. Beware. We have this new mega dungeon that will be part of the Mythic Plus pool. Yeah, but there's no indication that they're going to add it to this pool, so they're probably just going to, that'll be one of the 8, you know what I mean? 2 of the 8 or whatever. What's that guy dying from? Let's try to take it over here so it's more obvious where we're going. What? Beware. I guess it's not worth mass spelling anymore? Is that what this guy thinks? Beware. Costs a lot of mana, doesn't it? Time and nobody in range, maybe? No, he ran out. He's the healer. Like everybody, like the 2 people were together, he was one of them, and then he just ran out instead. Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. Having only 2 now seems nice. Yeah, if you're not mass dispelling it, I guess it is nice. I'm not really sure why. I guess it's just too much mana in the healing role. I've heard that even Shadow Priests run out of mana doing it. Meridon. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to do any of those classic dungeons. It's just not, they're just not designed for it. Like, they would have to do a full rework for it to be like Uldaman. So, once an expansion, maybe at best. But basically, like, they're creating a new dungeon every time they do that kind of rework, so. I made the Holy Priest in Raid and Keys, but my highest IO tunes were Windwalker and Survival. Okay. How do you like Windwalkers? Are fun to play in Mythic Plus? I prefer never to misdirect if I didn't have to. Yeah, this is the season for it though, unfortunately. Sunken Temple and Dead Mines on my wish list. Oh yeah. I definitely can't see either of those. Like I said, they would have to be a full rework for them to be in. Wait, what? Where's the mod? Not even rework, I guess that's probably not the right word. Have to be redesigned, like a full new dungeon like Ultimate. And since none of those dungeons have anything to do with the expansion, I don't see that happening. I guess maybe Moradin's like close, but certainly Sunken Temple and Dead Mines. Don't think those are on the table. Oh my god, really? They're in front of me. Annoying.
Beware.
This is fun watching your game, but I have to bounce to watch the NFL podcast. You buddy, have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow with more. Starting earlier tomorrow, like I said.
Look, Titan players have come to stop us.
NFL though, in June or July now, I guess. But we wiped in the second pass in freehold and had 21 deaths and a 20, but nobody left, and we timed it. That's awesome. That's the kind of one that you want to record right there, man. That's like a fucking triumph right there. That's not only outplaying the content, but also outplaying the social issues in the game. How do you feel about crypto? Do you invest in it? No, I don't invest in anything, I don't really. I don't have the relationship with money that most people have. But no, cryptocurrency is like some kind of weird scam, I feel like. At its heart, it was probably a pure invention, but now it's just turned into a place for charlatans to try to make it sound like they are financial gurus. What was your favorite dungeon this season? I try not to have a favorite, so you got to do them all. And once you start having a favorite, then you start developing precognitive biases.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see. This boss usually not too bad, but yeah, as you see, 20 minutes here, so we can pretty much wipe on one of these bosses and still upgrade the key if we don't have any more issues. I'm sure you have one that you despise. No, actually, I don't. That's like for sure. I can answer that one. None at all that I don't like this season. This has been a very, very good season in terms of dungeons. I think they're much better balanced as well than season 1. I'm pretty like content person. Like I don't really ever feel like there's only been 2 dungeons that I've ever disliked, like properly disliked, and that was Toll de Gore and Siege of Bralis. Theater of Pain was bordering on that by the end of the Shadowlands, simply because there was so much buggy shit going on in there. But I think I would probably only ever actually have a least favorite if it was really bad. Like, there was a lot of issues with it. And a lot of the dungeons nowadays, like, we just don't have them for long enough for me to start hating them, you know? I just tanked all of Aberrus. Got reminded why I prefer Mythic Plus. Oh, really? Well, it was not fun, or... What the fuck was that? Well, I don't plan on needing Purgatory anywhere else, I guess. It was the first Purgatory proc of the week, I'm pretty sure.
Beware.
I still mostly just tank swap with a few positional mechanics. I don't like Halls and Uldaman because they feel too long. But that's a short attention span and low endurance gamer issue on my part. Oh, okay. Well, they're not really long. They're not. It's only 35 minutes. There's been keys way longer than that. The other side was 42 minutes, right? They said they will add it next season. What? Frog debuff as a one-shot? Did I have 10 stacks? Is that what happened? I didn't even notice that. It didn't actually kill me, though, which I thought that would be what happened. I didn't even know they fixated on the tank. Where are you going? Blizzard can't seem to figure out how to make raid tanking fun and engaging. Yeah. It's usually like when I was raiding, it was only ever like one fight a season that was actually fun. I like the other side and King's Rest. Yeah, well, King's Rest, I don't think. Probably that was probably 35 minutes or something. But yeah, the other side I'm pretty sure was 42. Might have even been 43 at one point. Hunter or Rogue must have vanished. Ah, okay. Would they ever consider a fan-made voted custom dungeon? Fan-made? What? You're thinking of a different game, I think. Firelands was a favorite tank raid. Oh, really? Do you foresee a massive influx of augmentation evokers? Probably not, no. People are too, like, DPS-centric in this game. They won't give up their own DPS for someone else. What happened in the group? It looks like the healer DC'd. So I'm not sure that's what happened, but that's probably what happened. I wish there was fan-made content in WoW. I would have so much time spent on that. This stream would be just completely converted to fan-made content. Or, yeah, me making fan-made content. Fuck the game? No. People will 100% play Augment. You know it's Sims for 180k single target. Wait, what? What does that mean? How's that possible? So it's going to be the best DPS back by double? Oh, it's just going to get nerfed. Mega Dungeons in Mythic Plus Season 3, which is crazy because they made it like a 5-man raid. Nah, that's... I knew that fucking article was going to confuse people. That guy was just like wishfully thinking, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not going to be... That's not what happens. Block is highest simming at 148. 148? What the fuck? Who's doing 148k single target? I don't think I've ever seen anybody do more than like 100 some k single target.
Beware.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen anybody, like, it's rare to see somebody do 148k overall, let alone on a single target. Look, there's only one guy doing over 148k on these 3 targets. Uldaman was kind of a failure, too. Was it? Well, what do you mean? How is it a failure? My point with bringing Uldaman up was just that it takes a lot of resources to make a brand new dungeon. So all those old dungeons would need a brand new dungeon, effectively, for them to be considered.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
They're buffing Affliction? Oh, are they? Besides for Bracken, I was in a group where everyone was above 175k overall. Yep. I think it's probably my favorite part of the dungeon to tank, though. Could have combined it all, too. I think we should have. These mobs hit so hard, and it's kind of fun. Because you can't actually interrupt them, so you'd have to... Oh, there's no Sanguine. What am I doing? Just, like, reverted right back to Sanguine there. That was weird. Anyway, it's like you really ought to pay attention to the damage coming from those mobs. Shadowfang, keep Mythic Plus. I don't know if you're just trolling at this point or what.
Beware.
Keep dreaming, buddy.
3, 2, 1.
What would be like the most Mythic Plusable old dungeon, though? I don't even know.
Beware.
I think they're just like not. I think they're like literally like considering dungeons that actually matter for the story, though. So yeah, like maybe Marden. No, Deadmine's definitely the worst of all of them. Well, Tolvir I would like to see. That one's... But I mean like prior to the Cataclysm, like TBC Wrath Classic. One thing I dislike about this dungeon is the count is so straightforward. That's my favorite part of it. Like old? Yeah, like something prior to Cataclysm. Calls of Lightning? You think that's a good Mythic Plus? Okay, maybe.
5, 4, 3, 2.
It's getting tight now, though, since we had so much downtime. Alright, so anyway, whoever was talking about keys looking harder at this level, take a look at this boss. What about the Nexus? That would not be a good one. I'm curious which trinkets you use on DK. I have these here. Mainly, I just appreciate the variety in seasons. Yeah. I used to not like it, but it's growing on me. As long as they can keep things balanced more. They did a good job in Season 2. I'm satisfied with it. Mythic Plus BRD, all 27 bosses. I feel like they could turn that Stratholme or whatever in. Well, that one's already been remade from Mob, and that was a challenge mode, so that one's like, I feel like that one's out. One that's like originally in the same state. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yep, I just misread pretty much. Yeah, you're right, actually. Stratholme, I think Stratholme could be a good one. Yeah, and actually kind of was the first time dungeon in the game. Calls of Lightning was so boring. I don't look at that one as a good candidate at all.
Beware.
175k HPS currently. Pretty nuts. Zuldrak? Okay. Zuldrak's kind of interesting because there's a couple unique parts about how you'd route through it. The thing is, those old dungeons would need big reworks, but that's what we were saying. Like, they would need Ultimate level, like a new dungeon. They're not going to put, like, any of those super old dungeons in the current state that they're in. It's just no way. They probably won't do this, but a rework Nomergon? Nomergon might be the answer to the question, actually. That's a pretty, like, that's an interesting dungeon. I think very few people realize, like, how much actual land there is in that dungeon. It's basically like a raid. It's like a BRD level dungeon, really. There's a lot of fucking enemies in that dungeon that nobody ever fights. I'd really be interested in seeing what that would look like if it was actually a Mythic Plus. Rework Nomergon would be awesome. Yep. It's a long, big dungeon. They could rework it into a mega dungeon. Exactly. Not even what they did with Vortex Pinnacle. No, Vortex Pinnacle was basically like and that's why I said like, what's the most Mythic Plusable dungeon right now? Because Vortex Pinnacle only worked because it had such little content in it that they didn't have to like terraform it to work. You know, it's such a short and small, compact dungeon that they didn't have to change much about it to get it to go. I think we need to go here. Vortex Pinnacle is a failure? In what way? Vortex Pinnacle is trash? That's what we're talking about, yeah. You agree with me then, it sounds like. These old dungeons are not good candidates. Holy fuck, man. Do you have a preferred healer? Ideally, it'd be Resto Shaman every key, yeah. I like Vortex Pinnacle. Oh, yeah. Boring boss, straight route. Yep, that's what I'm saying. So people keep talking about Dead Mines. It's like, well, that's going to be way worse. It's still better than Shadow Moon? Oh, no shit. That dungeon was fucking awful. I don't know what they were thinking with that dungeon. You prefer a Resto... Did I say Druid? No, Resto Shaman. I thought I said Shaman, yeah. Why Shaman specifically? They bring a lot. Basically, the thing that like is best for Blood DK is what healer brings the most besides healing. And Resto Shaman brings the most right now. Their utility kit is massive and their damage is really good too. Oh, it's like... We're about to wipe to this. I don't know what they cast it and get stopped, I guess. That's pretty nuts. We're gonna wipe this. We're gonna fail this key because I cast it and get kicked. Yeah, I guess we're right.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
Ran out of time though. That third boss was too much. Or second boss. Well, it probably does a lot of damage. Not currently, but I think they're going to in the next patch, is what I've been told. There's a private server where they redesign old dungeons, and Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines reworks are really good. Is it Ascension or whatever? As a tank, I hate dungeons that have no route at all. Oh, really? I quite like it, especially as a pugger. The more straightforward the dungeon, the more I can focus on just surviving it. I feel like we need a res here. Server's called Epoch. Oh, okay, I heard of that one. I didn't know that's what they were doing with that server. Oh man, that sucks. This guy's not gonna have any mana, but we gotta get moving. Oh, we also don't have Lust, huh? Don't think you have enough time? Nope. I actually enjoyed Vortex and Shadow Moon for some relaxed tanking. Yeah, I mean, it's fine as a tank, but just in, like, compare the dungeon to the other dungeons, they're not well made. I mean, Vortex Pinnacle, I don't really have that many issues with, to be honest, but, yeah, Shadow Moon's probably the worst Mythic Plus that's ever existed. It's just got such little going on, and it was such a bad idea to include that if that was going to be the state it was going to come in on. 430 seems like it should be enough. Nah, it's a super long fight without list. Especially if we're losing people like that. Shadow Moon is an easy key. Well, not anymore. It's possible now. Second boss and third boss in Shadow Moon needed reworks. Yep, they needed whole new fights. Two of the worst fights ever in the game, and just in terms of like their actual functionality. Like it's, they worked, but they just did nothing. So apparently, if I run up into this, it stopped. Okay, cool. Did not know that. Not usually the first one there. Those that quick. What's your speculation on next season's dungeon rotation? Nah, I've not thought about that, and 3 minutes to go on this dungeon, so I'm not really thinking about that right now either. I'll probably make a whole video on that at some point. Maybe once the patch comes out. You got this? I'm a pot and everything. Let's go. As long as there's no not good. Yeah, what do you think? You think there's a possibility that they reuse some of the Dragonflight dungeons for it? I guess probably. I was thinking they might do all new dungeons though. I bet they did Dragonflight instance vote. That might be an interesting idea, yeah. Mega Dungeon is gonna be part of it. Yeah, so we know there's only gonna be 6 that we have to guess on, basically. I was thinking they won't have any other Dragonflight dungeons, but could be that. Yeah, Faxi might be right. They vote on 2. I hope they don't do another community vote. Last time it sucked. Last time people just voted for dumb shit. It could be another Mega Dungeon season as well, yeah. That would really suck, but it would actually make a lot of sense because the Mega Dungeons are 6 now, and now there's an 8th one, you know?
3, 2, 1.
Last time people voted 2x for the same dungeon. Oh, really? What do you mean? No more Grimroyal. Grimroyal actually ended up being the best dungeon in the season, even though I thought I was gonna hate it. I'd vote Bracken and Algathar. Would you? I'd probably do, yeah, actually, maybe I would agree with you, to be honest. I really like Azure Evolve, but yeah, it's just not, it was hard. I guess I might vote for the same too. This content makes me want to move over from Wrath to Retail. Oh yeah. If you want to find some hard content, I guess, finally, yeah. Don't blame me. We lost it, but yeah, either way, no chance of an upgrade here. We needed another full minute, pretty much. Calling Vault of the Wardens now. Vault of the Wardens. I hope not. I don't like that one as a Mythic Plus. I felt like it was fighting a camera boss in some parts of Grimrail. You absolutely were. But, still. It ended up being a very, very relaxing timer. This looks intense. It is pretty intense, yeah. We just missed that by, well, I guess it'll be closer to a minute now, but you need like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a very long fight without lust. If we lusted in phase 1 at the start of the fight, it would have been fine, but we didn't have it up. It's because we got to the 3rd boss so late that it wasn't possible. I like Shrouded. Most people probably would say the same. It wasn't a very hard to fix though, I think is the issue. Long stream today? Yeah, but this is it. I get off now. Going to get a little bit longer because the next 2 days will be a little shorter. Not exactly sure when I'll have to stop Thursday, but I do have a doctor's appointment or dentist appointment, so I need to go. And that's like a hard line. Like, it's not like tomorrow where I'm going to get off to golf. Tomorrow I can just kind of, well, I'll get her off around this time. But since I have like a hard line that I have to draw for the dentist appointment, I might have to stop super early to make sure I don't end up in a key. Any time today? Yep, we timed 2 keys, but yes, we got like 8 points today. Shrouded was one of the most pug-friendly fixes. I would say it was the most pug-friendly fix, yeah. Fresh teeth feel great. Archway, Stormstrout, Brewery, Everbloom, and Skyreach. That would be your 4 Ns. Bro, just like Ruby Life Pools. What about it? Priest is upset. Is he? He DC'd, so I don't know. Kind of can't be upset. If he didn't DC, we would have upgraded that key. That guy was actually pretty damn good. I remember this priest name from the spreadsheet. I don't, but maybe. So bad, yeah. I don't. It's like, bro, literally the only reason we didn't upgrade this key is because you DC'd on the boss, and then we had to, I just solo it. All right. So that is it for today. Well, at least we got 3 dungeons done on our way to having a full week so far. He could be talking about himself. Yeah, I mean, he did say fuck this game or fuck the game or something like that before, so. Lil Jimbo left without incident. Actually, was he the person who just like, yeah, he was the guy who like, he's a little toxic. That guy's a little bit on edge, I think. Making BM look real good though. Lil Jimbo is Lil DPS. Do you remember this? You remember this guy, right? I'm sure you do. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We will be back tomorrow. The Venthyr. Yeah, the Venthyr BM Hunter. Remember, we looked him up. He was like one of 9 people. But anyway, we will be back tomorrow early. I'll be starting probably around 10-ish. And we'll see what happens. So, thanks for watching, and we will see you guys in the next one.